one more time because it's late night or AM, 2:28 AM, guys. I'm up. As you see, I don't give a rat's ass. I go on whenever, talk about random bullshit for the most part. But let's do the one more time the entrance or the intro of Darth Vader chopping up scumbags, creeps, sex offenders, pedophiles, all you piece of shit scumbags out there doing dirty things to the fucking vulnerable. How about go fuck yourself? Darth Vader, hit him with that. One more time for the piece of shit scumbag sex offender pedophiles out there who are running free. Someone choked their bitch asses out, and hope they die. Hope they all fucking die and burn long, die slow, as the homie, one of the famous rappers used to say in the streets, right? Um, Again, Darth Vader chop up these fucking weirdo piece of shit scumbags. In the pen to kill them all. Like I said, it's the AM What Rep It Combat Sports Show. Freestyling, as you say, freestyling and wilding. I'm up, I'm up in the AM. You know, you got not much nothing to do, right? So I figure why not do a live? Just chill out, mm, talk about the shit in life, shit that goes on in life, right? Bunch of shit going on right now. Uh, you guys can go scroll through YouTube. By the way, I am going to do the What Rep It Rating Bitches Championship. It's going to be today or probably later on today or tomorrow. Can't figure out. I can't figure out if I should do it today or tomorrow. I got two bitches. Surfing. Got a dog out here. Got a dog out here, guys. But I got two bitches that are ranked tough, ranked high. Mm. So it's gonna be a war, right? Let me put one of these hoes up, right? Let me put up one of the finalist hoes that I got going, which is in the show is coming up later on today, guys. So if you guys are peeping this shit on the playback, we got this bitch right here. This bitch popping up. We got this bitch known as Paige Sporanic. She's one of the top hoes. One of the top hoes in the game, right? She won one of the semifinals. Um, Surfing, get the fuck over here. I'm just chilling out here, guys. I have two Jack Russell Terriers and a pit bull, so you know how that goes. Well, in any case, you see this bitch right here, Paige Sporanic. She's a semi-finalist from the What Rep It Combat Sports rating bitches championship, right? And again, I'm saying we're gonna rank this bitch 10 pictures of her, 10 pictures of this other bitch right here. This bitch is fucking fire, guys. Bitch is fire, highly rated by all the homies on the What Rep It Combat Sports Network. We're gonna rate this bitch later on. So guys, take a look out for that. Take a look out for that shit later on. I know you guys are all into this boxing shit. I mean, we heard it all, man. Sometimes it fucking bores me to hear this shit over and over again, right? All this fucking Valdez shit. I went over it for fucking 6 hours, 7 hours, constantly watching all this shit, talking about this shit. So I'm just gonna inform you guys about the rating bitches shit that's coming up later on. I'm gonna try knocking this shit out real quick. Having a couple dudes on a panel, right? Help out with the help out with the rating of these bitches, right? But the bitch you see right here is Naringa, guys. She's another finalist. There's two finalists. It's this bitch and Paige Spiranek, right? This bitch hails from Lithuania. Uh, a highly rated bitch. I mean, she went through a lot of bitches. I mean, we went through a lot of bitches on this channel, man. It's fucking crazy. Went through like I'll say maybe even 30, 40 hoes, man. And this bitch is the one of the semifinalists, along with obviously this other bitch, which you're gonna see on the bottom screen, Paige Baranek. So these two bitches are left. Out of countless bitches that I tried, well, we rated on this show, rating bitches is the whole thing, right? And the championship belt's gonna be given to one of these two bitches later on, guys. Again, it's this bitch, Paige Baranek, and this bitch, Naranga. These are the two bitches. They're gonna be rated later on to see what we're gonna do, see who we're gonna crown as the top what rapid combat sports um rating bitches champion, right? Who's gonna get the championship out? I mean, man, what the fuck we talking about? This shit's bigger than Miss America. This shit's bigger than the Donald Trump pageants. This shit's bigger than Miss Universe. This is the fucking what rapid combat sports rating bitches championship out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout for this shit later. Uh, you know what's crazy? This bitch and this bitch right here, Paige Baranek and Naringa. See these two bitches? You guys take a quick look at them. Defeated this bitch, which is a legendary hoe right here, right? A legendary hoe in the world of fucking acting, modeling, whatever you want to say, right? Old school gamers know what this shit is. This bitch used to, I think she played Tomb Raider, the hoe from Tomb Raider, right? Mm. Better known as Angelina Jolie, right? That's the problem I'm having with this rating bitches shit, though, man. Because I don't know how to fucking. I'm gonna have to put in the context how to rate these bitches in their fucking prime, right? Because it's no fucking fair. It's no fair to like a bitch like this bitch Angelina Jolie, to be rating her on her current looks instead of her prime looks. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start incorporating saying that this is rating bitches in their fucking prime, right? Mm. 'Cause we got a lot of these young hoes out here. These young hoes, obviously, 20, 22. We'll go 18 to fucking, we'll say 18 to 30, 39, I'll say. 18 to 39, 18 to 40, we'll cut that shit. That's unfair to be rating them against bitches from the past if I haven't rated them in their fucking prime, right? Like I brought up this bitch right here too, which I probably unfairly rated her as, guys. Check this shit out, guys. Back in the day, this bitch was fucking fire, bro. But you know what I'm saying? She came up into a fucking war zone right here. It probably was unfair to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I could pull her the fuck up. Salma Hayek, right? Salma Hayek rated highly. Salma Hayek rated real fucking high on this rating bitches shit. The problem with this was though is I couldn't find. I need to find more prime pictures of her whole ass, right? Um, it's the problem we run into this with this shit, man. Because you think about bitches from the past. We could even go into vintage bitches, right? Like Elizabeth Taylor. Elizabeth Taylor. Who else? Who else is another vintage bitch? Some Italian vintage bitch I can't think of right now, man. Obviously, Marilyn Monroe is another vintage bitch, right? Elizabeth Taylor, Marilyn Monroe, Doris Day. These are vintage bitches that need to be rated also, right? With their contemporaries. So this is a very there's a science to this shit, brother. There's a science to this rating bitches shit, man. This is not just this is not just blokes out here rating bitches. This is a fucking science experiment. This is like calculus. You know what I'm saying? Salute to SSC, brother. SSC's in the building, bro. I'm up. I'm up. You're up, dog. Are you going to work or what? SSC or what? I gotta fucking do the I gotta start working that everything for Selena's essay. No shit, bro. No shit for real. She was fine back in the day, no doubt. You think I should bring back Selena, bro, as a vintage bitch? You think I should bring her ass back? I might have to bring her back on the fucking like the vintage bitches, right? Vintage bitches. On the vintage bitches rating bitches, right? So I'll bring back hosts from the past. You know what I'm saying? Hosts from the past in their prime. A vintage Selena was pretty damn. I mean, a lot of bitches look up to Selena to this day, right? S- Salute to no sad, brother. Salute to no sad. Salute to SSE. Oh yeah, she was fine back in the day. Yeah, that'd be a good category, no doubt, bro. No doubt, bro. Yo, SSE, block this fool. Block this fucking hack account, whatever the fuck that Russian shit is, bro. Yeah, Dolly Parton's another one. Dolly Parton's another one, Matt Chad. That I need to put her in the vid to make it fair. I need to put her in the vintage bitches, right? The vintage bitches. Oh yeah, what you salute to Matt Chad, by the way, positive figure in the YouTube boxing community. Follow Tomas is up, bro. Yo, what type of weight you're gonna hit, SSC? What type of weights are you gonna hit, bro? Are you gonna do some bench or what? Sophia Loren is the one I was thinking about, Paulo. Sophia Loren was the one I was thinking about, bro. Sophia Loren. Sophia Loren, Doris Day, Elizabeth Taylor, Marilyn Monroe. We gotta respect the vintage bitches, man. Like I said, I was having problems gathering gathering proper pictures of some of these bitches in their prime. It's not fair for these hosts to be rated against these young up and comers, right? We got it. Like even this bitch was hard to get like prime pictures, man. You guys can go scour the internet. It's hard, bro. Yeah, Bridget Bardot, bro. For reals, man, Chad. Bridget Bardot put me on that game. Matt Chad knows a lot of bitches from the past too. Run a mile, then hit biceps today. Yesterday was chest. Oh shit. Salute to SSC was out here staying fit. Staying fit for the new year. I need to start doing my cardio, brother. Oh yeah, no doubt. Put it in the Discord, bro. Murray, get over here. Come on, boy. Put it in the Discord, bro. Put it in the Discord, SSC. Yeah, I'm gonna start having to start hitting the cardio, bro. Hitting the cardio for myself. Yo, salute to Paulo, brother. Salute to Paulo was up here. What time is it over there, Paulo? What time is it? It's like morning over there or what? Pre-work? I love boxing, guys, but sometimes that shit I can't go 24/7, man. I went fucking hard talking boxing all day, every day, man. That shit's great, but I need to take a fucking break from it, especially in the AM. Sometimes I just don't feel like talking about no fucking boxing, man. I'd rather talk about bitches or something. Bitches life. Oh, mid morning. Bitches life. The world around us. How we can be more positive figures. You know what I'm saying? In this world, obviously, health is wealth, as SSC's doing it. 4:42 a.m. Texas. Salute to SSC. Health is wealth, brother. Salute to SSC for keeping himself healthy, man. Keep yourself healthy, brother. I myself am in pretty damn decent shape. What's your max bench press, SSC? I'm gonna get into all this boxing shit probably later on. I want to try that. I'm also gonna do a call-in show, guys. So that's what it is. So I'm working on it at the minute. Nottingham, the Nottingham, not Tottenham Hotspurs, as Paulo says. Yo, Matt Chad, is it still freezing out there or what, brother? Is it still is it still is it still one of them white? Is it still a white day over there? White snow all over the place or no? Matt Chad, I know Portland, Maine's pretty damn cold. Man, I had to fall off a little, bro. Used to go to the 24-hour fitness when COVID hit, the gym closed. Was that I didn't know that shit happened in Texas, brother. I thought Texas was I thought Texas was good about it, bro. I know over here I got myself a little setup, right? What I like utilizing is just simple like 25 to 35 pound dumbbells, hammer curl that shit out is what I do. Some bench, obviously the old school push-ups and shit, pull-ups, shit like that. Obviously boxing when I could get it in, a little MMA, a little training, a little jogging. So I mix it all in. I mix it all in. Um, it's best to stay active, man, with this shit, bro. You guys got to keep your zinc up, keep your vitamin C up, keep the keep all the fucking vitamins up, man, because there's all kinds of shit out here trying to get us, trying to kill us, as they say, right? What type of music you put on when you're in the gym, SSE? I notice a lot of guys in the gym or in these gyms, they don't even they're usually they're usually not even active anymore, bro. They're usually not as active as I used to be. They chill around on the machine. They waste time. You know what I'm saying? A great thing about going to the gym or at 4:42 in the morning, usually there's not a lot of like early bird risers for the most part, right? As long as you don't run into that fool who's like rated out of his fucking mind, right? It's like I said, I'm giving you guys a heads up. Probably later today or tomorrow, you guys are gonna see the notification. I'm gonna have the championship. I'm gonna have 10 photos of each bitch. And again, I'm gonna go because I don't know if you guys were in here when I was saying this. I got I got Paige right here. I'm gonna have 10 photos of this bitch, Paige Sporanic. 10 photos of Paige Sporanic right here, right? And I'm gonna have 10 photos of Naranga, and we're gonna go shot for shot, and that's how we're gonna rate to see who the champion is, and it's gonna be that's it. That's the champion for this first ever what rep it rating bitches championship out, guys. A lot of gyms closed, didn't have a choice, so I put together this little setup. But yeah, getting back in the in the rhythm of things. Not nah, the gyms are super empty when I used to go early. You're an early riser, bro. That's the best time to go to the gym. Keep it real. You try listening to Mozart working out. Yeah, this bitch is highly rated, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this bitch is out here killing things, destroying the competition. You know what, guys? My biggest, still right now, my biggest boxing take or boxing fight I want to talk about would probably be the one that's coming on this weekend is Boxeo versus Gary Russell. Gary Russell hasn't fought for a while, and I want to see Boxeo put in work. The Filipino people, the Filipino people are waiting for someone to take up that take up that mantle for Manny Pacquiao. But as far as maxing out, probably 345 plates per side. Don't have a spotter, so I don't max out at the crib, at the house. Yeah, man, that's you're strong. You're a strong motherfucker, man. You're a strong motherfucker, bro. Cause regular humans, if they can get two plates, that's cool, right? For the most part, people who don't go to the gym, they can't even get a plate on each side, is what I've noticed. So that's pretty strong, bro. That's pretty strong. Chest has always been my strength. Chest has always been my strength, bro. I don't max out either, but I do two. What I do is I do 225. I bench press 225. I do it for what 25 reps. 225 for 25 reps, guys. It's my typical shit. I just do that just to keep the chest pumped up. Yeah, man, this YouTube shit is fucking entertaining, right? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Four 45s, 445 plates per side on my squat. 445s per side on deads. 445s per side on deads, bro. You're strong, bro. I've never been into like squatting for a lot of weights. I don't know if you heard me going on some of the jokes I have about squatting, but yeah, brother, you're pretty strong. I like to work out in dead silence. That's what I used to like doing too, bro. I still do that shit for the most part. By the way, salute to Boxing Dialogue. Salute to Boxing Dialogue who knocked out. Go look at videos of Boxing Dialogue. He single-handedly knocked out BJ Penn. He knocked out BJ Penn, guys. BJ Penn, one of the greatest MMA fighters of all time, and Boxing Dialogue knocked him out. Easy money, guys. Easy money. If you guys got beef, don't mess with Boxing Dialogue. He will cook you guys. No joke. Yeah, bro. I tried hitting legs, bro. I tried hitting legs once a week, bro. You got each money on here, brother. What's up, bro?
What's good, my brother? Rapid salute. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. I'm just up in the air, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking of shit, and I'm open to shit just to talk a bit. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, my brother. I just wanted to, say what's up with my brother Rapid and spend some time, man, on your platform. How you been doing, bro?
I've been doing well, brother. I seen you putting in work, bro. I seen you doing work on the Hispanics Causing Panic platform, bro. Uh, you really know your boxing, brother. You know what I'm saying? You're really becoming, I would say, a straight up analyst of the sport, brother. I gotta salute you, bro.
And I appreciate that, brother Rapid.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
appreciate you always supporting me, from the very beginning since I met you, brother.
Yeah,
Appreciate you,
man.
man. Since the first time that I met you, bro, you always been good to me. Now, whether it was, just hitting the like button, joining my panel, or even when you send a lot of super chats, man, thank you, bro. You know what I mean? It means a lot to me, bro. And you are a real friend, bro. And Rapid, I want to, let you know, bro, you come to my channel, promote your channel on H Money Boxing. I'm gonna make sure all the people subscribe to what Rapid, and I know a few of the brothers they subscribe, but I want
Mhm.
you to come drop the link to your platform on my channel to make sure we spread the love over here to you as well, brother. The same way you share my videos when one of my channels went down and I had to go to my third channel, the H Money Boxeo channel, and it was you sharing the video. You know what I mean? So, brother, I want to, of course, return the favor, to you. You know what I mean? And I want the people, to subscribe to what Rapid. The people from my channel, I want you to come promote your channel as well, brother. You know what I mean? I want you to drop the link anytime you want to. Can come to what Rapid. We support the CCD movement. You brothers are doing a great job. Sergio, Puro, of course,
Mhm.
Paolo. You guys are
Mhm.
growing every day, brother.
No doubt, bro. I love going to your channel, brother. I love going to your channel. The thing is, I have to get hyped, brother. You know what I'm saying? So before I
Yeah.
go in there,
You
because
had
I
some
don't like.
good battles, man. You had
Yeah,
some
yeah,
good
yeah,
battles on there, bro.
yeah.
Hey, I
The
saw
thing
you
is,
on. Go ahead,
go in,
bro.
bro. Go in. Tell me, brother. Go
No, because I
tell me.
saw you on Historian channel and you
Yeah,
was just cooking. You and you and Get the Smoke. That shit
yeah,
was funny, bro.
Yeah, that's what I try doing. I try entertaining people, brother. That's why when I see, if I don't know if you've seen, bro. If I see your channel and I go through, bro, and I don't see guys heating up, I'll just jump on there and start heating it up. Just getting it rocking, dog. Because I know that's what people want to see for the most part. Other than boxing, though, because let's keep it real, bro. Um, H Money boxing is real boxing talk. I like the way you always moderate it back to boxing. That's why the hardcore fans they love your channel, brother. And I saw that you have the channel H Money MMA, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to, focus on the MMA, man, because there's so many big fights, bro. And I love combat sports,
Hmm.
And remember, I think you used to talk to my brother. You and my brother
Yeah,
talked a couple times about UFC and shit, bro. I
yeah. He hasn't
remember.
been on. He hasn't been on, right? He hasn't been
Yeah,
on.
that's why I really want to start the MMA channel so my brother could take over that one and I can do the
Yeah,
boxing talk. So I want to give one of the channels to my brother and let him just do straight MMA because he knows about all of the fighters. He knows the history of the sport.
yeah, man. He does. He does, and he loves it too, bro. I noticed he was into it. Him and boxing story and really into it. We were all into it at the time when I forgot what fight it was. I think it was the McGregor fight, right? Probably one of
Yes,
the McGregor fights.
my brother's hardcore, man, like hardcore MMA. So I want to give him one of the platforms and he could cover UFC while I could cover the boxing because I want to just focus on straight boxing.
Yeah, I saw that. You got your lists out. You're studying the history of it. You're going hard, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. You know more boxing than a lot of these channels. I'll keep it real. I'm not even interested in many of these channels. I think probably the only channel I go to is yourself, Boxing Historian, and there's some other homies that sometimes pop up, or sometimes they might need a push, so I give them a push. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do, bro. I'm like yourself, bro. I just want to help people. It's always best to help people. I don't like I don't like it when I just don't like it. I just don't like seeing someone trying hard, bro, and then they're getting their just dues, bro, or when people are solid people like yourself, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you, brother, man. And like I said, you've been supporting me since I met you, brother, and that means a lot to me. And brother, I want you whenever I know you're busy with your platform, but when you get the chance, brother, I want you to come promote your channel on my platform. Drop the link. Tell the people subscribe. What Rapid Boxing Combat Nation. You know what I mean? Subscribe to What Rapid.
Yeah,
And bro, please, bro, feel free. You are my brother. The other guys, they promote their channel on my channel. You can do the same thing. Well, okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like guys like Young Billionaire, he started his channel. I help young billionaire promote his channel. I tell everybody subscribe. The same thing with you. I don't pick and choose, brother. You know what I mean? Everybody's equal. You know what I mean? We all the same. So you are part of the family, rep it. So I'm gonna make sure my subscribers that listen to my channel, they come here and listen to what rep it as well in the
yeah, man.
CCD.
Well, that's true. That's why when we when we run through the channel, we run to your channel, bro. We like filling it up,
Yeah,
and we like we like boxing talk, and we like having different opinions. That's the fun thing about boxing. It's banter. It's banter. What's been going on recently on the channel you've been seeing? What are the boxers that are most controversial as you've been seeing recently, brother? Because you've been going at it hard, I know, every day. But what is the most like hardcore boxing topic that you see out there right now, bro?
it's a few of them. Let's see. Maybe we got that the Earl Spence Terrence Crawford thing is a hot topic. You got Devin Haney Cambosis is pretty hot. It's pretty good. What else we got? Canelo Charlo. That shit got so hot. It took over. Once it leaked, everybody was talking about Canelo Charlo. What else? What else is pretty? Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. I saw you did a video on it yesterday. You broke the
Uh-huh.
news. That's pretty hot. It's been heating up a little bit. But what else? Give me a few. Give me a few topics you would say.
Gary Russell Maxwell, brother. Gary Russell Maxwell. That's one of the fights I'm looking at, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's an
Yeah,
underrated fight too.
it's super underrated because Gary Russell he hasn't been active, man, and he's at that age. He's an animal. Let's keep it real. Gary Russell's a fucking animal. Like it's hard to fucking catch his ass. He's the fucking probably one of the best boxers of this era, right? This era from the new era we're talking about, right? Maybe for 10 years. Um, But I don't know. Is his age there at 34? Can he still get on the bike? Tug, he was tiring out versus Tug at the end, so it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Max Sale's the underdog, um, but he has a lot of power. He doesn't have the ability of Gary Russell. I mean, his only chance is probably to catch Gary Russell, tire him out, chase him down. Obviously, that's gonna be the main fight, right? He's gonna be having to track or cut the ring off on Gary Russell. And his chance, I think, is to maybe if he catches Gary Russell late when he's tired, maybe ends him. But again, it's hard to say because guess what? Gary Russell, when have you seen this man hurt? When have you seen him on the ground? When have you ever seen him even knocked down? I can't think of one, can you?
Yeah, that's a good fight, bro. Like you said, Gary Russell, 34 years old. He hasn't
Mm-hmm.
fought in 2 years. Does he still have the legs? You know, one thing about a boxer, the first thing that goes away is your fucking legs. Now,
Mm-hmm.
that's a question mark. Is Gary Russell rusty? You know, does he is he gonna suffer from a lack of what's that word I'm looking for? The dude hasn't been staying active, a lack of activity, you know.
Rust.
Yeah, ring rust. So that's a question mark, man. You know, we don't know what Gary Russell got left in the tank. But one thing I know about Gary Russell is that he lives the life of a fighter. He doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink, he doesn't party. He's just boxing. You know what I mean? That's all he does. So I mean, we gotta wait and see. But I think it's an underrated fight because Maxeo, he is a star in the Philippines. He got a whole country behind him. The Philippines, they support their fighters. You know, look at Manny Pacquiao. He was a global icon. Mark Maxeo, some people say, is the next Manny Pacquiao. He's trained by Freddie Roach. He's promoted by Manny Pacquiao. He's Manny Pacquiao's protege. You know, so that's why I think it's a bigger fight than what people really people are saying. I'm gonna go with Gary Russell in this one. I think Gary Russell is possibly the best at that weight class, but that inactivity, man, you never know what to expect with Gary. But I still think Gary should be the favorite in this fight, bro. What about you?
Gary Russell's favorite. It's hard to go against him, man. But I got a lot of guys in my ear saying, "Yo, watch out, Gary Russell. Put a bet on him." You know what I'm saying? Put a bet against him because he might, like you said, the ring rust and stuff. So it's a hard one. I don't know, man. I'm teetering. These guys are in my ear talking about Maxeo, the way he fucking did Ceja dirty. I don't know, brother. But I'll say this: I like Gary Russell. I like angry fighters. I don't like fighters who are out here all skippity doing all this shit. So that's the one thing I always like about Gary Russell is angry. He's angry 24/7. That's the type of boxer I like. I don't like these boxers who are all happy and all this weird shit, dude. I like guys who are angry like Gary Russell. That's the one thing I always say about Gary Russell. He's angry and he takes boxing seriously and he's not here out here drinking, smoking, coming out on Instagram or doing all this other weird shit, flexing or any of this bullshit with basically living a party lifestyle. He's a family man. Obviously, another thing, he lost one of his brothers, I think, right, recently.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, one of his brothers died. That's
Yeah,
true.
man. So that might be another thing. That might be extra motivation, or that might hold them down. I don't know. We all handle death differently, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking it's life, man. But sometimes it does hit you. Sometimes it does make you feel down. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he handles that. And if he dedicates himself, or he doesn't feel sorrow or any downness for that. Plus, his dad also has had his leg chopped off because of diabetes, I believe. So he might not be in Gary Russell's corner. So that's something else working against Gary Russell in this fight. I don't know if you knew that.
Wow. You know, it's gonna be a big fight, man. 2 years it's a long time, bro. That's a very long time. Gary Russell has tremendous hand speed. He has a very good defense. He only lost to Lomachenko, and Lomachenko is considered to be one of the best fighters in the world. Gary Russell did beat Jojo Diaz, so Gary Russell is a hell of a fighter. But like I said, ring rust is real, bro. You know, lack of activity. Gary Russell has not been active. So we're going to find out what Gary Russell has left in the tank. Mark Maxeo's coming off a big knockout victory against Ceja, where, you know, Maxeo actually came back and won that fight. Maxeo got dropped 2 times in the fight. You know, he started off strong in round number one. Maxeo, he drops Seha in round number one. He knocked him down. Then he ran out of gas, and Seha came back and dropped Maxeo two times. And Maxeo had to come from behind to get a knockout victory. You know, he got to be sharper in this fight against Gary Russell, bro. He gonna have to really step his game up, my honest opinion, if he wants to pull it off.
Yo, that's the truth. I gotta ask you another boxing question, brother, because you and I were talking about this before the Usyk Joshua fight, brother. You remember we were talking? I think I don't know if you remember, but went on there and I said, "Yo, I think Usyk might have a chance to beat him," and he ended up beating him, right? Um, what do you think about that rematch, brother? I seen Anthony Joshua saying he's getting paranoid and sees he doesn't want no one in his camp and shit. Do you think he really believes he could beat him, or you think this is just him like? You think there's a chance for him to beat him Usyk back, brother? Keep it
Yeah,
real.
absolutely. There's definitely a chance. Anthony Joshua is naturally the bigger guy. Anthony Joshua was the favorite in the first fight. So you know, he's younger, he's stronger than Usyk, but Usyk is a hell of a fighter. Usyk has tremendous skills. He has a great defense. Usyk, he's one of the best fighters in boxing for a reason. But I think Anthony Joshua being a natural heavyweight, Anthony Joshua being much bigger, much stronger than Usyk, he does have a chance in the fight. But I believe it's all about his mentality. He has to go out there like he's an animal. He has to show Usyk that he's a boss, you know. And if he doesn't do that, it can be another long day. You know, he can get beat again if he doesn't make those adjustments. He has to go out there with that fucking Mexican style, bro. He has to be aggressive. He got to fucking show the heart, bro, that he's a fucking champion, bro. He got to show the world that he came back, that he's a dog. If he doesn't, he gonna get beat again, bro. That's my honest opinion. It's all about his mentality, rapid. He has to go in there and say, I'm a bad motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's what he
Yeah.
got to think, bro. But if he goes in there and he's bullshitting, he's going to get his ass whooped again and he might get knocked out.
Yo, what do you think happens if he does get bodied or if he gets KO'd? Do you think that's about it right there, or what's left after that, brother?
It might be the end of Joshua as far as being a champion, you know, but I could see him being in a few big money fights, you know, because he still is a big attraction. But as far as him being one of the elites or being a champion again, I think it might be over. If he lose again, I don't see him being a champion again. To be honest with you, I don't see him being one of the top guys. Like, you know, I don't see him being the same fighter that he once was. If he loses, this is a must-win situation, bro. He must win this fucking fight. If not, his days are numbered, bro.
Yo, that's heavy. Ain't that heavy, brother? He was unified champion. He was on the cusp of being undisputed. If he would have gotten chances at it, and all of a sudden in two fights he's done, brother. Ain't that crazy how boxing works sometimes, especially in heavyweight division?
Like two devastating losses. Like the one Ruiz whooped his ass. Like Ruiz beat the fuck out of him, stopped him, knocked him out. And Ruiz wasn't even a top 10 heavyweight at the time. Nobody knew who Ruiz was. And Ruiz smoked him. And then he just got embarrassed by Usyk. And if he lose again, it's gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be bad. I think he can still make a lot of money in the sport, but as far as him being the number one heavyweight, no, I don't see that. I don't see that, bro.
How about for your H money crystal ball? You know what I'm saying? Like look in the crystal ball. They say that Canelo's gonna announce a fight this week, brother. Who do you think? Who do you foresee him? Just in your opinion, or what's your gut feeling on who the opponent will be?
My honest opinion, I think it's gonna be Charlo, man, and I hope that it is Charlo, because it's a fight that people want to see. You know, I think Canelo and Charlo, they have some unfinished business. I think it got pretty personal between those guys. I think Canelo really want to shut him up. You know what I mean? Charlo got a big mouth. Him and his brother, we all know that they talk a lot of shit. And one thing about Canelo, just don't fuck with him, bro. Canelo's a respectable guy, you know, but if you disrespect him, he takes it personal. And we saw what happened to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant talked all that shit, and Canelo whooped his ass. And I think the Charlo fight is a huge fight. To be honest with you, man, Charlo, he is a big name in American boxing. He's not the biggest name, but he does. Charlo has made a name for himself. People know who he is, and you know they have bad blood. They have history with each other, going back to 154 pounds. The Charlos have accused Canelo of ducking them. There's a lot of fans out here that try to say that Canelo ducked Charlo, pushing false narratives. That's why I want that fight. So Canelo can shut up all of these fucking haters. And I think it's a good fight for boxing, bro. Even when they first leaked the fight, when we first heard the news that Canelo might fight Charlo, everybody went fucking crazy. The whole YouTube was talking about Canelo and Charlo. That's how big that fight is, bro. Canelo, no matter who he fight, my brother, will be a big fight. When Canelo fought Rocky Fielding and Yildirim, they were big fights. But imagine Canelo in there with another big name is going to do huge numbers. He just fought Caleb Plant. Nobody knew Caleb Plant until Canelo fought him, and he still did 800,000. Now you put him in there with another name like Charlo. I think it's gonna be a huge fight, man. That's the fight I really want to see, and I hope that the fight happens. I think Eddie Reynoso kind of, shut down some rumors that the fight was gonna happen next because I feel like they leaked the information, and Canelo didn't want that information out there yet. Canelo was waiting. He didn't want the news to break between Charlo and Canelo, but it was a reporter that released the info, and that's why Eddie Reynoso shut it down. They didn't want the news to come out yet, but I think Canelo wants to announce the fight when he wants to. Some reporter just took the news and start, posting it everywhere, and I don't think Reynoso liked that. They wanted to break the news on their terms. So I think hopefully next week they announce the fight with Charlo. What about you? What you want to see, bro?
That's the fight. I'm seeing it hyped, and I'm seeing the put. For myself, just out of pure danger or of danger of losing, I think Better Be would be the fight that is if people want to see Canelo lose, I mean, root for that fight, right? But if just as the fight that I'm noticing the uprising in the people, and I'm seeing it from everywhere. I'm seeing everybody say it, right? It's not just here or there. It's everywhere. They want the Charlo versus Canelo fight. I've come to the conclusion that that's the fight that needs to be made. Not only that, they're both the same age. It's the same generation. It's the same generation of fighter, meaning they both came up at the same time. It's like a clash that needs to happen. Peak age for peak age. Peak prime for peak prime. This is the best time to have the fight. Not earlier, not later. Now, peak prime, peak age, peak weight. Obviously, Charlo 168. We're gonna have to see how he utilizes his gas tank because people just assume. That's one thing I'll say about Charlo. People just assume that he's gonna carry 168 easily. No, you have to carry 168 and see how that goes into a fight. See how your cardio reacts to that, especially when you've been fighting your whole career at 160 or in the lower weight division. So that's the most interesting thing that I'm looking in when that fight does happen. How Charlo holds his cardio, because when you put on 8 pounds, it's 8 more pounds, and trust me, that shit does affect you. Um, that's something that no one talks about. They just assume that Charlo's gonna walk in there and he's gonna take the 8 pounds and it's gonna be like, oh, it's just a walk in the park. No, they have to be right now preparing his body for that 8 pound that he's gonna carry on fight night versus Canelo.
Do you believe Canelo's gonna fight Charlo next, or do you think he might fight somebody else? Maybe
Nah, he's
Mukabu.
going for he's gonna go for Charlo. I think that's the fight that's gonna be made. I don't see who else could he fight, brother. Someone mentioned Usman, Kamara Usman as like a one
What
of them
about
fights.
Mukabu?
Makabu, he's fighting, isn't he fighting this guy Ichini? I can't pronounce the other man's
Yeah,
name, brother. But
Mukabu fights next week, not this Saturday. He fights the next Saturday.
yeah, he fights next week, man. So I don't think that's too much of a fast turnaround, brother. What you think?
Yeah, I mean that is a fast turnaround, especially if he's in a tough fight. But what if he knocks the guy out? What I mean, what month is it right now? What month are we in?
January, January.
January. So
January,
Canelo wants to fight in
February,
May.
March, April, May. Yeah, he can actually pull that off realistically if he does knock him out. Um, that's the fight the guy. I mean, what do you think Makabu wants, brother? He wants that money, brother. You know what I'm
Hell
saying? So,
yeah.
yo, I'm gonna do whatever I can to knock
He
this
wants
guy
that
out, bro.
bag, bro. Do you think
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Makabu fight is a big fight? Honestly, knowing that Canelo would be chasing history, a fifth division. Um, do you think that's a big fight, like overseas or something like that? Say if they fight in say if they fight probably like in Africa or South Africa or something like that. Do you think that fight could do some numbers overseas?
I think you could do some numbers in regards to just the fifth. They have to start marketing it as the fifth bout, the fifth bout, the fifth bout. That's what the whole thing's gonna entail. The fifth bout, and I think they could do it in Britain. I think they could probably do it in Africa. Would be a nice place to do it. But that would sell pay-per-views, brother, because they're gonna just keep on selling it as the fifth bout, the fifth bout. That's how they're gonna sell it.
Yeah, absolutely. So Canelo, if he beats Mukabu, Canelo will be a five division world champion. He'll be the first Mexican fighter to be a five division world champion. And that's history. That means a lot to Canelo. He wants to be the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, you know?
Yeah, and in regards to that, Budo's gonna hate it, but he is gonna be the greatest of all time. It's sad to say, above Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? I know Budo don't. I know he's gonna be above Julio Cesar Chavez. He might be right now, brother. I've been saying he is right
In
now,
my
but
opinion, I think Canelo's already above Julio. That's
there it
just
is.
me
Is this
though.
Bush beer? Is this Bush beer? Salute to Bush beer, brother.
Salute to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I just want to say, man, with the Macabo being next opponent, um, eh, man, if Macabo gets an early win, no cuts, no injuries, it could happen. But honestly, I think it might be probably Charlo, man. I don't want it to be Charlo because I think that's one sided. Like Charlo brings nothing, Like it's an easy fight for Canelo. I don't see the point of it. I want to see Canelo fight at 175, but it's, maybe Joe Smith Jr. Joe didn't really get hurt in his last fight, no cuts or nothing. That's a realistic fight, but will Joe take it? In 3 months, 4 months. Let's see.
Let me ask you something, Bush beer, brother. Do you see the uprising in YouTube or even the people around that say that they want the Charlo fight? I've noticed that people want the Charlo Canelo fight. Is what I'm seeing constantly from everywhere, brother.
So what it is it's Charlo fans and it's Canelo fans that hate Charlo fans that want to fight.
Mm.
But if you take away the fan bases, because really the fan base is what makes the Charlo Canelo fight exciting, right? Because Canelo fans, they want to see Charlo fans cry, and Charlo fans, for some odd reason, they think Charlo is Canelo's kryptonite. But besides from that, this fight's not entertaining, man. It's an easy ass fight for Canelo. I don't think the fight goes past 5 rounds. Like it's an easy ass fight. But it will be fun to see Charlo fans cry. But honestly, man, I already got that with like people are like so obsessed with LDBC, and I'm like, honestly, man, ever since I seen Fury beat Wilder, I, you know what? That fight right there just did it for me. I don't need to see LDBC cry no more.
I
I don't
could
need to see
see,
that no more.
I could see by your profile pic that you're a hardcore Tyson Fury guy, right?
Yeah,
What do you think about Fury versus Usyk?
it's a good fight. It's a really good fight. I think a lot will tell Usyk's age. He's 35 now. I think his birthday was yesterday, and
Mhm.
he probably has one more fight with AJ, and then after that, Fury Usyk. But the thing about Usyk is, for him to win, he needs to use a lot of speed, movement, athleticism. He does take care of himself. He is the discipline. So people like that, they age better. You know. Um, but I'll say Tyson Fury isn't a bitch. Like AJ. He's not a pussy. He won't be scared when he has straight lefts coming to his face. The thing about Tyson Fury is he goes in the ring and says, "Hey, it is what it is. Let it be." He adjusts to the moment, Whereas AJ, he can't adjust to the moment. He can't fly with the moment. He has to like have a set game plan. He has a very calculated approach to boxing, which is like it's not good to have, man, because you have to be able to adjust. Like you have to be able to go in the ring and say, "Hey, I don't really have a game plan right now, but I'm gonna find one." AJ is not that type of guy. He's very talented, but when he's in trouble, he just folds. When Fury is in trouble, he knows exactly what to do. That's the difference. Fury is just made for fighting. He's made for boxing, right? Now the Usyk fight, it is hard because Fury does not fight good against short guys, especially fast short guys. Plus, Usyk's very skillful and all that. But honestly, I don't think Usyk fights good against brawlers either. And Tyson Fury can be a brawler, and if he decides to be one, he'll be a very big one too, at 6'8" and 270 pounds. So I just think it'll be a great fight, man. I'll probably side with Fury slightly because of his weight advantage, but it's a great fight. It might be the best fight in heavyweight history because I think it'll go down like this, where Usyk will be outboxing Fury for the first 4 rounds. Fury will kind of like say "fuck it," like in the Steve Cunningham fight, put his hands up and just fucking brawl, just go make it a slugfest. Usyk's not gonna back down because Usyk's a real dog, and they're just gonna go back and forth. And I think Fury's body work will catch up to Usyk and all that leaning. I think he'll get Usyk out there in round 11. But that's just my pick. If you got Usyk, I can see that too.
No doubt, no doubt. H Money. By the way, subscribe to H Money Boxing. Subscribe to H Money MMA. Subscribe to all the platforms on H Money. Subscribe. Go to his community tab. Press on the community tab. See what's cracking, and press all the subscriptions that have that identify H Money in regards to boxing, MMA, or any type of platform of boxing, guys. That's what I'll say right now. H Money. What you think of Usyk versus Fury?
I think it's a hell of a fight. Two of the best. Um, Man, I gotta go with Tyson Fury, man. I think Fury is just way bigger than Usyk. Tyson Fury at 6'9", 270 pounds versus Usyk at 6'3". Usyk weighs around 230 pounds. I'm gonna go with Fury, man. I think Fury is just too big and too good and too tough, too physical. Fury, he can make adjustments. So can Usyk. Usyk is a very skilled boxer, and so is Tyson Fury. Um, I just think Fury the size advantage, and then Fury's toughness. I would say Fury, man. I think Fury will destroy him. To be honest, I could see a Fury stopping him.
Wow, man. I noticed something. I don't know if you noticed this. H Money, also Bush Spears' brother. When it was Bob Arum's birthday, and Tyson Fury went out to serenade him with a happy birthday at a top ranked card. Um, Usyk was in the crowd. Usyk went and stepped to Fury, and I noticed something. The size difference wasn't as drastic as I thought it was. I don't know what it is. I don't know if the man's taking something or whatever, but the size difference from Usyk, he seemed taller than he was before. Um, I'm starting to edge to Usyk a little bit just of the boxing, especially if he catches Fury flat-footed. Um, but again, that's like an underdog type of pick. I know that Fury is a guy who beat Klitschko, a guy who dismantled Wilder, a guy who has proven himself time and time again, coming back from multiple things in life. I know he will be the favorite, but I think I'm gonna edge a little bit with Usyk. But I do want to see this fight, and I think we are going to see this fight because I do think Usyk is going to dismantle Anthony Joshua. Um, the heart of Anthony Joshua is going to be called into question in this fight. If he really wants to box, if he wants to be a warrior, or if he wants to talk about CTE and guard his brain. Because I've heard him saying that in interviews. And when I heard that, I said, I don't know, man. This guy is not thinking about boxing. He's not thinking about being a warrior. He's thinking about guarding his brain. Once we're talking about guarding our brains, we lost the warrior spirit in us. So I just hope for just the sake of boxing that Anthony Joshua goes in versus Usyk and puts on a war so we can all see this shit and see a battle similar to Wilder Fury, which for all the shit we talked For all the shit we talked of Tyson of Anthony of Deontay Wilder, at least he went on there, put on a show, got knocked down, and got back up, and that shit was one of the greatest fights of 2021. What do you think about that, H Money, in regards to the heart? Like you said earlier, this shit's over, brother. If Anthony Joshua loses, over. What are we gonna rate his career as a heavyweight if he does get beat by Usyk again? Is he gonna be one of those guys that's been overrated, where we're all tricked? What are we gonna think about Anthony Joshua? Was just a big hype job? It was just overgrown, inflated, muscular human being.
Yeah, that's a great question. I feel like Anthony Joshua, he is a two-time heavyweight champion, um, Olympic gold medalist, but I do feel like they do kind of overrate him a little bit. But I'm not gonna say he's a complete hype job. I'm not gonna be that hard on him, but I do feel like they do kind of overrate him, somewhat. He got some decent wins. He beat Pulev, he beat Povetkin. Those guys were much older. I don't think, I'm not really impressed with those wins. Like Pulev, Povetkin, he beat Charles Martin. Come on, bro. Luis Ortiz just knocked him out, and Luis Ortiz is 50. Uh, the I think he's a good fighter, two-time heavyweight champion. I respect that. He beat Klitschko after Fury beat him. Um, I think they do overrate him somewhat, but I feel like the guy, you do got to give him his credit, man, because he did go out there. He became a unified champion. I'm not just gonna give up on him because he got beat. I still think he has a chance to beat Usyk in the rematch, but I feel like he still has to do a lot more. He has to. He's still a young fighter, bro. He's still got a long way to go. Those wins can only take you so far, bro. Like I said, a Povetkin win, Charles Martin win, um, a Pulev win, Dylan White win, bro. Those wins can only take you so far. I want to see Anthony Joshua beat the best heavyweights of his generation. He needs to go out there and beat Tyson Fury. He needs to go out there and beat Deontay Wilder and Usyk. I won't give him the full credit he deserved until he beat the best fighters of his generation. Those guys, the Wilders, Furies, Usyk. He needs to beat those guys if he wants to be amongst the best or greatest of all time. That's what I think, bro.
That's the truth. I want to see Wilder. I want to see Wilder Joshua. I want to see Wilder Joshua. I don't care what they say. I want to see Wilder Joshua. What you think about that, Bushbeard?
Water Joshua,
Wilder Joshua, brother.
man. This just you know what, man. In 2018, if you would have asked me in 2018, I would have picked AJ. I was one of the guys that was Team AJ during the Wilder AJ negotiations. But now looking back at it, man, I think Wilder would have knocked him out. It's just like the thing about Wilder is unless unless you're Usyk, because Usyk does have great defense and good foot movement. Unless you're Usyk, you're not gonna avoid that right hand for a full 12 rounds, right? Unless you knock him out first, right? Which is it could happen because Wilder's defense is a bit sloppy, but what honestly, Wilder does knows his he knows his range a bit. He has pretty fast feet for heavyweight. But I just I think Wilder would have landed that right hand first before AJ can land his combos. But I would say this right now though, it would have been a fucking great fight because like every round you'll be out of your seat because both these dudes can flatten each other. Well, I think Wilder just AJ's head movement being non-existent, and Wilder just his 1-2 being so fast. I think Wilder would have won that fight, man. I think he won it in 2018. I think he would win it right now too. It's just too fast with that 1-2.
So you don't want to see it. I'm
Oh
asking
yeah,
if you
yeah,
want to
yeah,
see it.
yeah, yeah. I want to see it. I want to see it, but I don't think it will happen though. I think because boxing politics and all that stupid shit, man. I hope
Mhm.
it does though. That's a good fight. Honestly, I heard someone say this. Let's say we had Usyk AJ. I mean Usyk Fury. Like we had AJ Wilder, right? Which fight would sell more pay-per-views right now? AJ Wilder or Usyk Fury? And a lot of people said AJ Wilder. Like it's that much of a great fight that people would rather see it than the Usyk Fury fight. You know, even though Usyk Fury are the better heavyweights, AJ Wilder is just like it's exciting. It's like two guys that punch like fucking horses. You know,
It's beef, bro. People like seeing beef. People like seeing guys who hate each other. That's why that's my whole thing. I like seeing guys who hate each other. I don't like seeing guys who are out here shaking hands and all that shit. No, I like an angry fighter. I like a guy who's in there angry. He hates you. He hates everything. He says your mother and everything. That's what I
it's
want to see.
just
And that's what
it's
I'm going, bro.
it's two guys. It's two guys that are flawed, but they have power that can just knock you out in one punch. Fights like that, it's like it just gets the stadium just like the atmosphere just crazy. You're on the edge of your seat. You don't know what's gonna happen. Those are the best fights, honestly. It's just two guys. They're flawed, but they can knock you the fuck out, man. Those are the best fights.
Yeah, this is two guys who are angry. They hate each other. AJ obviously is kind of the clean cut guy that they're trying to portray. I don't know if he is that though. By the way, I think he's kind of fake, but that's another story. And Wilder, who they've take kind of the media's kind of done him a little bit, but obviously his fan base has kind of messed him up with Glovegate and all this type of shit. So the controversy itself, um, Wilder's a name that people know in the United States with all the controversy. AJ's a name that we all know around the world because of himself, because of his promotion, and obviously he's like I said to me, he's kind of fake, but you guys can take what you guys want. He's kind of like out here smiling and all that stuff, and then going and fucking Amir Khan's wife. So he's a kind of fucking fake weirdo to me. But in any case, that's a fight that I want to see, guys. I want to see that fight. I don't even care if Usyk beats up on Joshua. You know what I'm saying? And they make that fight. I want to see that fight. It's heavyweight boxing. It's matchups. It's boxing.
Yeah.
Fighting Fighting is fighting, guys. I'm sick of these guys who take L's and then we just abandon them. No, if they're in there and they're being warriors, if they're being warriors and they're fighting, I want to see them again. So if Anthony Joshua goes in there and at least puts up the warrior spirit versus Usyk and doesn't lay down or just goes out hard, I want to see him again. But if he goes in there and just gets beat down and starts looking like he's guarding his brain, I don't want to see his bitch ass again. Keeping it real.
I agree with that, brother. Just because the fighter took one loss, you shouldn't give up on a fighter. Just like one of the fighters that I used to promote, or I still promote him, Lolo, Charles Lolo Harris. He was only 17, young fighter. He got beat in Mexico. I always would promote him, and he got beat, but I didn't turn my back on him. After he lost, we actually sent him to training camp with Terrence Crawford, and he actually made the team. Now he's a part of Team Terrence Crawford. He trains with Bo Mack, and this is all after a loss. So, you know, I don't believe in giving up on a fighter after they take one loss. Even Tio took a loss to Cambosis. I didn't give up on Tio. You didn't see me making videos saying Teofimo Lopez exposed. No, I didn't do that, bro. I could have done that if I wanted some views, just to shit on the dude. No, I
Mm-hmm.
still fuck with him, but he gotta make his adjustments. He gotta he gotta rededicate himself to the sport of boxing. He needs to humble himself. Him and his dad, they need to fucking listen. Because if not, it can happen again.
You know,
Yo,
man, I was talking about this earlier about the Teal situation because I had a guy tell me that Subriel Matias, he's fighting Saturday, right? A great fight, but he's fighting, and this guy said, "Hey, Matias beats the shit out of Teal." He said that. I'm like, listen, man. Now, me coming from me, a year ago or 2 years ago, I wasn't really high on Tio, right? I thought he was a bit overrated, but I did give him credit. I'm not one of these Loma fans. I give him credit for for the Loma fight, right? But I always felt like if you put a jab in Tio's face and if you know your distance, you can beat him, right? But I still think Tio is very talented. I think he's just too young. He's too raw. I think he needs a better trainer, right? But anyways, I went from thinking Tio's overrated to now I think Tio was underrated because people trash him so much from that Cambosis loss. I'm like, dude, Tio still has talent. Like he still can do stuff. I was a very big Tio critic a year ago, but now I'm saying, dude, Tio, he could easily become undisputed at 140 because 140 just doesn't have the talent that 135 has. It does have Taylor, but I think Taylor will move up soon, right? Now, if you get him out, right, you got guys like Sabeda, you got Matias, right, Barboza, um, Vargas, right, whatever, right, even though he lost. But you got guys like that at 140. Those guys aren't talented, right? They're not good boxers, right? Like Loma, like Haney. Those guys can box, even Tank. So I think Teal becoming very successful at 140 is very realistic. He just needs to get a good trainer. He needs to learn how to put his hands up in certain situations because that shoulder roll, it's not, it
It's
doesn't
not
work in
it.
every situation.
You're
He
right,
needs to
bro. The
learn how to
shoulder roll is
cut
not
the
good,
ring
bro.
off. Yeah, look, the shoulder roll, it can work, but in certain situations, the Teal guy, he has a lot of talent. He's very explosive. He hits hard. Like the way he cuts distance is very fast. He can use that to his advantage at 140. He just needs to get with a trainer. I was thinking maybe Eddie Reynoso, but that's like a stretch because Reynoso trains Ryan Garcia and shit. But a trainer like that would be perfect for Teal. A guy you can teach to come forward. Getting his head off the center line, throwing good body shots. So people, saying Teal's done. Listen, it's up to Teal. If he can fix his mentality, which I think he can, because he's a very hard worker. But if he doesn't let this loss get to his head, kind of like AJ does, um, the sky's the limit for him at 140. Now 147, I'll be honest, I don't see him doing much at 147. But 140, I think he becomes undisputed with the right team behind him. Because again, 140, it just doesn't have that talent.
Yo,
This
my
is my
boy
take on
Mad
Teal.
Chad. I'm sorry, bro. Mad Chad Boxing says Lolo Harris, February 5th, Omaha Design Center. Let's go, Lolo. So Lolo's back in the ring, man. He's training with Bomac. So, he's finally coming back after taking his first loss. So let's see, man. Let's see what happens, bro. But I still got faith in that kid after taking a loss. You know what I mean?
Well,
There's
let me
nothing
go in
wrong
on
with
this,
it.
Yeah.
brother. H Train, let me go in on this, brother. Let me go in on this. You know who took a loss in Mexico? Pitbull Cruz. You know who took a loss? You know who took a loss in Mexico? Mauricio Lara. They all took a loss young. And guess what? They're fucking out here making noise all over the place. Just because you take a loss in Mexico doesn't mean it's nothing, guys. It's early in the career. You keep on trucking. You know how many losses did Ugas take, guys? He took a lot of losses early in his career. That
Hey,
shit don't matter. Don't that Lolo shouldn't trip, brother. A lot of these guys are used to this all Floyd Mayweather shit. No, that ain't the way it is. Boxing, sometimes you take losses and you learn from them. When you learn from them and you get experience from them, that's when you're a real warrior and that's when you're a boxer. Lolo ain't got nothing to worry about. Go support the man. Go support the man. He still got the future.
Absolutely, brother. And when he did take that loss, bro, it was a devastating loss because all he had to do was win one fight. That fight right there, and we was gonna get him a deal with MTK Global. He was gonna get signed a management deal with MTK Global. All he had to do was win that one fight, and he lost. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, I was devastated when he lost, bro. Bro, that shit hurt me, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, but everything is good. He's out there with Terrence Crawford training with Bo Mack, and they took him in. So even when he took a loss, where most people would be down, most people would be depressed. Nah, man, the dude went out there and kept working, and now he's in a better situation. Even though we missed out on the deal with MTK Global, guess what? God blessed us with something even better, and now he gets to train with his favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford, and with Bo Mack, and maybe he can be with Top Rank. Maybe he could be signed to ESPN. So I feel like it all worked out, the right way. You know.
Yeah, everything happens for a reason, and in boxing, taking a loss early isn't. I think it's very dramatic and it is painful, like especially when it was something when the man was gonna sign a contract with MTK Global and all that stuff. But hey, bro, you got to keep on trucking and keep on pounding on the wins, keep on getting better. That's the main thing. Get better, man. A lot of guys give up. Main thing is to not give up. We've seen a lot of guys didn't give up. Gabe Rosado is another guy, right? But that guy has multiple losses. But you know what? He never gave up, bro. He never gave up, and he's still a name in boxing. So I think a lot of boxing fans or guys who watch boxing, they give up real quick on guys, and it shouldn't be that way, man. Just like Elvis, remember they were hyping Elvis Rodriguez, brother. He lost one time on Top Rank, and they booted his ass.
Yeah, they dropped
What
him. Yep, that's what
the
happens,
fuck,
bro. Boxing is a dirty sport.
man?
It's in your contract, by the way. If you lose a fight, you can be released.
It's crazy,
If you
bro.
lose one fight, it's in the contracts when you sign it. Like some fighters, when they sign, say to Top Rank, you can sign for 4 years, but in that contract, if you lose, they will drop you. And I remember it was somebody in the boxing industry, and I had talked to him about it. It was a young fighter named Otha Jones. And Otha Jones, the 30, he fight on the zone. Matter of fact, he had a draw in Mexico. So when he had the draw, I called this brother up, his trainer. I said, man, what happened? Like, what's going on? He was like, man, shit, I guess, he was dehydrated, whatever. And he got a draw. And he told me, like, he lucky. He said he lucky Otha didn't lose. Because if he would have lost the fight, the zone would have dropped him. I said, for real? They drop you after one loss? He said, yeah, bro, you didn't know that shit? You can do that. And then you see what happened to Elvis Rodriguez. One loss, like you said, they dropped him.
Dude, these guys are ruthless, man. They're ruthless and shit in the sport of boxing, man. That's why that's why I got respect for guys who overcome all that shit. It's fucking crazy, man. Glad for Alvis that PBC picked him up, right? He picked up the track. He got right on track. That's the one thing though. You just gotta not give up and keep on going, bro. I didn't know it was that ruthless that they even have it on a contract before a fight that they're gonna boot your ass if you lose, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, H money, bro. I didn't know that's
Yeah.
the way it's
Yeah.
working out in the
That's
streets.
the way it is, bro. I was shocked too. Because they said the fighters, because they signed the Top Rank for 4 years, but it's in your contract. If you lose one fight, they will drop you. So that's just how it is. I was shocked too. I didn't know.
Wow. Well, do you think Tio does a business with these top 140 pounders like Chon Cepeda, Jose Ramirez? Well, shit, I want to mention a guy I like that to me is one of the best. I mean, he's still young, but this is my guy, the guy I've been rocking with, the guy I see who's gonna fucking spark a lot of these motherfuckers. Brandon Lee. What do you think the future is for Teofimo at 140, bro? Obviously, with Josh Taylor, I'm assuming he's not gonna stay there. I mean, I think he wants 147. What do you see the future is at 147 for himself at Top Rank specifically? Because that's they have a lot of fighters there, and they're gonna try setting them up with certain fighters. The man Bush Beer mentioned Matias, one of my favorite fighters. I don't know if you've seen him, H Money. Lost on a controversial fight previously. He's gonna fight this Saturday. Fucking killer. I
He
like him,
is.
though, Bush. I like him, but he's a fucking killer, brother. I like
Yes,
him. What you
Sabril
think about
Matias. Yes, Sabril Matias from Puerto Rico. He's a savage. He actually did kill somebody in the ring, and that's how he lost that fight, because he just killed somebody in the ring, and then they put him in a fight. I guess they said mentally he wasn't, he wasn't the same after killing somebody. So I feel like Sabril Matias. I think right now, as far as the active fighters, he is the best Puerto Rican fighter in the world to me right now. 140 is stacked. So you're asking about T.O., how would T.O. would do at 140 with the rest of these guys?
Yeah, man, rank them up in regards to stacking them up against those guys from what you see. Um, and what's going to be the challenge ahead, especially with the Chon Cepeda, Jose Ramirez, Matias, all these guys at 140. And then I even mentioned Brandon Lee, who I see, to me, that man's a fucking animal, man. I just think they put him in with some of these fights. Obviously, he's unproven. He hasn't fought in no top-notch competition at this point, but I think he's going to be a killer. I think he's gonna do something in the future this year. Where do you see him stack up? Where do you see all these guys stack up in the 140 though? If you rank them in your own mind.
Okay, right now I would say number one would have to be Josh Taylor, because he's the undisputed champion. Um, Number two, I would say maybe Jose Zabeta, because he's been he's been fucking people up. You know what I mean? He's going against top guys. Like I would say, Josue Vargas, was a young fighter. Vargas never lost the fight. He only had one loss because he was disqualified. But Josue Vargas was a very good fighter from Puerto Rico, and Zabeta knocked him out in the first round. Zabeta just knocked out Ivan Baranchek, who is a former champion. I would say Zabeta is the number one contender in my eyes at 140. Also, you got fighters like Regis Prograis, Sabril Matias. Um, can't forget people like Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez is, I think, should be right there, maybe ranked number 3 on my list. So number 1 will be Josh, number 2 Zabeta, number 3 Jose Ramirez, number 4 Regis, um, number 5. Damn, who's number 5? You still got Robert Easter around there. He's okay, but I'm not. I don't think he's that good. Maybe Sabril Matias should be number 5. I would say Sabril Matias. So that's my top 5: Josh Taylor, Jose Zabeta, Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, Sabril Matias, man. And those guys are some tough fighters. And you can't even forget about Gary Russell's brother, Gary Antoine Russell at 140. He's been fucking people up. He got all knockouts. And he just knocked out Santiago. And Santiago went 12 rounds with Adrian Broner. And a lot of people thought he beat Adrian Broner. And Gary Antoine Russell destroyed him. So I think he's a good fighter at that weight class as well. And Tio, man, I think Tio gonna have his hands full, man, at 140. To be honest, especially coming off of that loss like that. Um, those guys hit much harder at 140. They're bigger. They're bigger and stronger. So I think Tio should take a tune-up fight and then go for one of the top guys. I think a fight with Teofimo Lopez versus Victor Postal. I think that's a good fight for Tio. Maybe even Tio versus Ivan Barenchek is a good fight. But I don't think Tio is ready for anybody in that top 5 right now, brother. I think he should take on a Victor Postal and get his confidence back. But I don't think Tio is ready for anybody in the top 5. And let me just say something about Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee is very talented. He has speed. He has power. Very explosive. But I want to start seeing him step it up in competition slowly. Go against a former champion or a contender, somebody in the top 10. But Brandon Lee, I agree, he's very talented, bro.
You know what's crazy? Montana Love is in there also. This
Yes,
shit
I
is
was gonna
stacked
say
like a
him. I forgot.
motherfucker. Yo, this shit is stacked like a motherfucker, and I think it's not gonna be easy for Tio to go in there. It's gonna be a battle, brother. It's gonna be a war. Um, it's gonna be it's gonna be a war, man. People like the jump from 135 to 140. It's not friendly no more, brother. It's like with all these new guys coming in, like you even said, Gary Antoine Russell was out here knocking guys out, bodying guys. A guy who went to war with Boots Ennis at 140 was a 147 pounder in amateurs. These fucking killers out here at 140. What you think, Bush Beer? What you think about like the Teal's prospects with all these killers that are propping up at 140? It's probably becoming deeper. It's probably the deepest, might be even deeper than 135 at this point, with the guys jumping in and new guys coming up. It's crazy.
The thing about 140 is, I think the guys like Montana Love and Antoine, they're great. It's a beta too. They know boxing. They're great boxers, right? But you got strong guys. You got strong, aggressive fighters. Good chin in Matias and Ramirez. But I feel you just can't have, because let's be real, Matias and Ramirez, they do have a bit of a sloppy defense from time to time, and you just can't have that defense versus Teal. Seal does hit real hard, especially when he moves up to 140 and gets his strength, because I do believe he was a bit drained at 135. So when he gets his strength at 140, you just can't have that defense that Matias and Ramirez be having against Teal. But do I think Teal beats him? Right now, no, he does not. But I think if he gets a new trainer, and if he I think he's gonna fight Barboza next. He said, but if he gets a Barboza type of fight next, and also a different type of fight at that level, and he can build himself up, I think him beating guys like Ramirez, Zabeta, those levels, it, it's possible, man. It's possible, and I think I have to see him in his two tune-up fights to see how he looks, and to see if I would favor him. But it's definitely possible for Teal to come out on top if he puts the hard work in. It's just a lot of ifs, but I will say this about 140. is once Taylor releases those belts, it's gonna be an all out war because all the light welterweights, they're all on the same level, man. Like they're all like Matias, Abeda, Ramirez, Love, Regis, all Antoine, all of them. They're all on the same level. Like they're not like nobody is head above shoulders in that division. Like they're all neck and neck. You know, they all got their own style. They're all tough. They're all experienced. They've all been in the trenches, except for Love and Antoine, because they're no more so prospects. But the guys like Zabeta, Ramirez, Matias, they've all been in tough fights. They've all taken L's. You know, it's just experienced dudes, man. And I think that's a great division once it opens up. You're gonna see a lot of great fights when they're making those fights for the vacants. It's gonna be great. And fights I want to see is Matias Abeda or Matias Tio, Ramirez Regis, those type of fights. But yeah, that's my take on it.
Do you think Mikey Garcia is done?
Oh, I forgot about Mikey and even the guy that beat him, Sander. Is Mikey
Hmm.
done? Honestly, with the way he responded with the Sander loss, saying he's gonna go back in the gym and all of that, I don't think he is. I mean, if he says he's back in the gym, I mean, he's talented. I think he should be back. I believe in him. He's a very skilled guy. I've always said he had the best 1-2 in boxing. His 1-2 was beautiful. But hey, all those years of him, being undisciplined after the Spence loss, it might catch up to him. Who knows? But if he's back in the gym, I think he'll be back. And the Sander guy, hey, that guy's a good boxer too. He can box real good. That Sander guy, and I think he's in that level too. With maybe not as good as the Beta, but he's around that level.
Yo, H Money is Mikey Garcia done? And was there really a possibility of him fighting Devin Haney?
I don't think Mikey Garcia is done. He just got outboxed. He wasn't like he was knocked out or anything like that. He didn't really take a real punishment, but I just feel like Mikey Garcia was a little bit too comfortable, and he overlooked Sandor Martin. And Sandor Martin he's a good boxer, man. He shows some good skills in there, and I don't think he's done though. And what was the question about Devin Haney about Mikey versus Devin Haney?
Yeah, was that a possibility? Were they really setting it up, or was
Yeah,
that just an illusion?
it really was, man. I actually was talking to Bill Haney like during that week, and Bill Haney and Devin Haney went to that fight because he wants to fight Mikey Garcia. And when I talked to Bill, Bill said we're gonna go watch Mikey Garcia fight because we can fight him. We will fight him. So Devin Haney was there, and for sure that fight is a possibility. But we would like to see Mikey Garcia, man. At least bounce back before Devin Haney beats him, because if Devin Haney goes up to 140, say Devin Haney doesn't get the Cambosis fight, and then he moves up to 140 to go fight against Mikey Garcia, and say Devin Haney beats Mikey Garcia, he really won't get no credit because Mikey Garcia just got beat by Sandor Martin. So if Devin Haney beats him, they'll be like, "Oh, Devin Haney beat up Mikey Garcia, who's washed up. Oh, Mikey Garcia just lost to Sandor Martin." So you want to see Mikey Garcia bounce back, start to rebuild himself, and then fight against Devin Haney, not coming off a loss. I would like to see Mikey possibly get a rematch with Sandor Martin. And even at this point, I feel like Devin Haney, say if he does move up to 140, I would rather see Devin Haney really. I want to see him fight Mikey though, but I think a fight with Sandor Martin might be even better right now because Sandor beat Mikey Garcia. Why not fight the guy that beat Mikey and then go after Mikey? Because Mikey's coming off a loss, and you really won't get the credit in beating Mikey Garcia because he just got beat. That's what I think. What you think about what I'm saying?
Yeah, the setup would have to be Mikey would have to get a comeback fight win. Obviously, if Devin is iced out of these fights, I might be able to see that. Obviously, Eddie Hearn and the Zone would be able to make that fight right. Mikey has a relationship with them, and obviously Devin has the relationship with Hearn. I do think that would still be a big fight. But again, I think Mikey would have to get a fight in and fight win and look hungry again, right? But I would give him credit. Mikey's dangerous, man. No one has anybody stopped. Has anybody like thoroughly like made Mikey look bad? No. I mean, even Martin was. I mean, some of those rounds were like close. You know what I'm saying? I gave the fight to Martin, but it wasn't like it wasn't like a drastic a fucking boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying? Um, and if Devin goes in there and boxes out Mikey, that's a fucking big statement. I don't care what anybody says. It's still a big statement. Mikey's a
Rapid, you feel like even though he got beat by Sander, you still think that's a big statement?
after. I'm saying after Mikey needs one more fight, and then they can make that fight if it's a big fight. Especially again, if they ice out, if they keep on icing out Devin, or if no one wants to fight Devin, I mean, what's the point of being right there at 135 and when you can make a big money fight at 140? Or if that's the case, why not even fucking Mikey at 135? What you think about that? What if they challenge Mikey to come down to 135? I think people would like seeing that.
I don't think Mikey could fight at 135 right now. He did say that he will fight Mikey. Mikey Garcia said he will fight Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney at 135. I
Mhm.
really don't believe that because Mikey, he fought Earl Spence at 147. He fought Jesse Vargas at 147. And then he just fought against Sander Martin, I think, at a catch weight, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a catch weight.
Yeah, so obviously I don't think Mikey's can make 135 right now, to be honest. Even if he did say it, he probably could if he's motivated. I'm not sure. But I think Mikey probably do it'll be better to stay at 140, but I want to ask you, bro, do you think Mikey Garcia should rematch Sander Martin? Is that the fight that should happen?
No, it shouldn't happen. It should not happen, man.
You don't
It
think
should
so?
not happen.
Why?
It's uh he's not gonna look good. Even if he does beat the man, he's not gonna end up looking good. It's not gonna say, yo, wow, Mikey's back. It's I think he could outbox him. I think if he goes in there and in shape, right? Like I saw Mikey with fat on his back. That's what I saw. I'm not even kidding. I saw it when I was in. I was like, this dude got rolls on the back on his back, bro. He
Like
had like,
Fury?
yeah, that shit. Did you see that? Am I the only one
Yeah,
that saw it? I was like,
yes.
this man coming in fat, and he didn't look like this at 147. I was like, this man, he's not even caring. He's not dieting. What is he eating? Hot dogs and shit? What the hell's going on here? So he looked fat, out of shape to me, and he was still lower. So he wasn't even training. He even said it like on one of these interviews that he said he didn't even spar for this shit, guys. So I don't want to see that. I want to see him fight someone who he'd be motivated to fight. I don't know who that will be because, like you said, you spelled it out perfectly. Who's gonna want to fight Mikey with the name if they're not gonna get credit, right? Like Regis is like, fuck this. Why am I gonna fight him? He just looked like I'm not gonna get credit for beating Mikey at this point again, right? So he's gonna have to find an opponent that's game, knock him out or finish him or do something spectacular, and then come back and get a fight.
I
Um,
think I know.
at one,
I know
go in,
some.
bro.
I know somebody, man, and this is a trend. And I think it'll be Don't be surprised, but I think it'll be Tank versus Mikey. Like I'm not saying I want to see it. I don't want to see that, but I think that might be a possibility with the way PBC works. They love putting Tank against Mexicans. I think, and if Tank knocks out or hurts or whatever, if he hurts Mikey, that's a good look for Tank. And Mikey wants to fight too because it's a big fight. And if Mikey beats Tank, that's a statement to the public, right? So I think that's a fight. That's a possibility. Also, y'all brought up Ryan Garcia. I know people will laugh at that fight, but honestly, that fight actually makes sense. I think Ryan Garcia and his team Oscar, I think they'll give Mikey enough money and to the point where Mikey might be willing to drain himself at the 135. Because that fight, Mikey and Ryan, that'll be a big fight in Cali or Texas, right? It'll be a big fight. I think Mikey will drain himself to 135 if the money's right. So I think those two fights, Tank and Ryan, those are very realistic. because Oscar and PBC, they want to make Ryan and Tank look good, but they don't want to put him with anybody, like Loma or no names like that. But Mikey, yeah, maybe, even though I think Mikey's dangerous from Ryan, I think Mikey beats Ryan, right? And probably beats Tank too. But the way they think, they probably think Mikey's washed up. He looks slow now. So I think those fights are good fights, man. Tank and Ryan.
Those are great fights. Oh, H Money, haven't gotten your opinion. What you think about Ryan Garcia and who his next opponent should be, and what you think about the fallout with Pitbull Cruz?
Um, to be honest, I like Ryan Garcia, man. Sometimes I'm critical of Ryan, but I'm gonna talk about the positives of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a big name in boxing. He's a fucking star. You know, Ryan Garcia is box office. He's damn near must see TV. We can never take that away from Ryan. The only thing is we want to see Ryan get back in the ring, right? Ryan, he came off a good win over Luke Campbell, where he knocked out Luke Campbell. And after that, we haven't heard or well, we haven't seen Ryan Garcia in the ring ever since. He had a fight with Javier Fortuna, which he pulled out of and said he was dealing with some type of mental illness. And then he had a fight with JoJo. He got injured. He had to pull out of the fight. I think at this point we just want to see Ryan Garcia in the ring, right? It doesn't even matter who it is. I know the fans, they want to see Ryan in there with a big name. I heard they wanted to make the Isaac Cruz fight, but for whatever reason, I don't know what happened. The fight fell apart, for whatever reason. So now they're talking about Ryan Garcia against two guys I really never heard of, but I would like to see Ryan in the ring. At this point, it really doesn't matter who it is. Just get him in the ring, so he could get back. He could get his momentum back, so he could keep selling out, so the fans can see him. He's bringing that excitement. Ryan Garcia, he needs to be in that ring. I think Ryan Garcia has tremendous power. I think Ryan Garcia left hook is one of the most powerful punches in boxing today. Ryan Garcia, physically, he's getting strong as fuck. I seen in his fight against Luke Campbell where Ryan Garcia was able to pretty much manhandle Luke Campbell in certain parts of that fight. I think Ryan Garcia is very strong physically. I think Ryan Garcia has a great left hand, but I would like to see Ryan Garcia work on his defense. Work on his defense. Work on fighting off the back foot. I don't think Ryan Garcia can fight on the back foot. He has to work on a lot. But Ryan Garcia has tremendous talent. He's a big name in the sport, and Ryan Garcia, man, is a superstar boxer, bro. He's a superstar. He's one of the biggest names in American boxing. I can honestly say that Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in the sport. We got fighters like Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, fighters like Deontay Wilder. Who else we got? Deontay Wilder, Tank Davis, and I think Ryan Garcia is right there. Ryan Garcia is top 5, one of the biggest names in American boxing. He's up there with Tank. Ryan Garcia is up there with Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, and all of these guys. He's one of the most popular guys in boxing. But I want to see Ryan Garcia get in that ring and put in some fucking work. Even Canelo Alvarez, he said it. He called out Canelo called out Ryan Garcia and said Ryan Garcia, he needs to focus on boxing. He needs to dedicate himself to the sport. So, I think as long as he does that, the kid can make tremendous money in the sport. He can be a champion one day, but he needs to focus. He needs to focus and get back in the ring, and I think, he has potential to be a champion for sure.
Yo, how are we gonna get him on the H Money channel, brother? A channel that has all the big names, a channel that has the big trainers, the big names, the big boxers. How are we gonna get Ryan Garcia on the H Money channel, or even the father of Ryan Garcia on the H Money channel, brother?
Oh man, it's gonna be hard, man. I'm not sure, bro. He might be too big for us, man. Man, how many followers he got? That motherfucker got like 8 million followers on Instagram. That dude is huge, man. And man, shout outs to Ryan, shout outs to his father and even his brother Sean Garcia, man. I want to push Ryan to be great, just like what Canelo was trying to do. Sometimes I am critical of Ryan, but I need to you know what I mean? I need to give him more, I believe, more respect for what he did against Luke Campbell, because he's the only man to knock out Luke Campbell. But I just don't like sometimes Ryan, he talks a lot of shit, right? Like Ryan, when something happens to Devin Haney, well, Devin Haney got rocked by Linares, Ryan puts out a tweet, I would have knocked you out. Ryan, he talks shit about everybody. I want to see Ryan put in the work like the rest of the guys. Like, we put
Definitely.
pressure on Devin Haney, right? Right,
That's
rep
true.
it. Devin
That's
Haney needs
true.
to go out there and fight the best. He needs to start stepping his game up, and we did that to Devin. You know what I mean? And I think we sometimes we got to keep the same energy with even Ryan. Ryan needs to go out there and step his game up, bro. You know what I mean? We need
True.
to give him some tough love. At the end of the day, we don't want to baby anybody in the sport. But Ryan, of course, if he would have fought Jojo Diaz, we wouldn't be saying that. If Ryan Garcia would have went out there and beat Jojo Diaz or even Javier Fortuna, we wouldn't be saying that. So I think at the end of the day, as long as Ryan's in the ring and he's winning, he's knocking people out, the people will be happy. But I know they mentioned his possible opponent is some guy I never heard of. I know people gonna talk shit about him for fighting one of these bums or whatever, but I think Ryan just needs to get back in the ring, man. At this point, he just needs to get back in the ring and start knocking people out again.
Yeah, you need active fighters. What you think, Bush Beer, about Ryan Garcia? Yeah, and the Pitbull Cruz thing. I don't. It's just fucking angry me, man. I wanted to see that fight. The Pitbull Cruz put up a fight versus Tank Davis, and he's proved that he has a chin. So I wanted to see what Ryan Garcia would be able to do with the Pitbull Cruz, who has underrated defense, and has a chin too, right? What do you think his next opponent should be? Do you agree that just get him active and just get in there, and even if you have to
Yeah,
knock one bums out, just get in there.
I would say just get active. It's almost 13 months since Ryan fought, and he has no announced fight. They just get in there, man. Get in there late March, just with anybody. Then that can set you up for the summer. That would be nice. A good summer fight. Maybe against Cruz, Jojo Diaz, one of those names. But right now, in March, you should just face a no name. Just get in there,
What
get
about
momentum.
Linares, bro?
Then yeah.
Linares is
Linares
with
too in
Golden Boy.
summer.
That could be a good fight.
Yeah, Linares, Cruz, Jojo. But I think the two realistic names is Linares and Jojo. And if Ryan Garcia can knock out Linares, which is very possible, he can have that bragging right over Haney, right? He can
Yeah,
say, "Oh, why knocked out Linares?" And that sells. So
or
yeah,
even
Linares
JoJo,
can
right?
get in
Like
there.
you said, why not JoJo, huh?
Yeah, Jojo, and Jojo was saying he's down to fight Ryan. Even after the Haney fight, Jojo was like, "Hey, I want to fight Ryan." Still, there's beef there.
Yeah, those are two
So it's
good
good
fights
fights.
right there, bro.
Yeah, Jojo and Ryan, it's an exciting fight. I think it will sell a lot in Cali. They're both from Cali. I think it's a great fight. And
Hell yeah,
yeah,
like he couldn't get the Cruz fight, but why not make a fight with Linares or JoJo? Two of Devin Haney former opponents, and it say if Ryan knocks out JoJo and knocks out Linares, like the brother just said, that will give him bragging rights over Devin Haney.
Oh, it's like
yeah,
Lomachenko.
he
It's
can
like
have
what
that claim.
Lomachenko did, brother. It's like what Lomachenko did. He said, "You know what? Fuck it. I don't care if Tio looked spectacular versus Kome versus Nakatani. I'll just fight these motherfuckers." So I think, yeah, I'm not opposed to Ryan fighting these guys and proving like Bush Beer right here is saying, brother. If knock him out, look better, and then state your case and see what happens from there, right? Um, do you think Lomachenko's a top 135 pounder at this point though? H Money also Bush Beer.
Yeah,
Top 135 for me. I mean, I would have to say right now it got to be Cambosis, because Cambosis beat Tio and Tio beat Loma, right? Cambosis is he got all the belts. Cambosis is arguably the undisputed champion. That's what the WBC said. I know a lot of fight fans said Devin Haney is the real champion, but you know, Cambosis is on the pound for pound list. He's the only lightweight. You know, him and Loma are on the pound for pound list. If I had to say who's the best lightweight right now, it would have to be Cambosis because he beat the man that beat the man. But I honestly believe that Devin Haney can beat Cambosis. You know, I think Cambosis, needs to fight a fight against Devin Haney or Lomachenko next. I heard today, people were saying that Bob Arum is actually negotiating to make the fight with Lomachenko and Cambosis. That Cambosis is talking about fighting Loma right now. So I would say to me, if I had who's the number one lightweight, it would have to be Cambosis because Cambosis he beat the man that beat the man. So Cambosis would be number one for me. But even though I think Devin Haney can beat him, I would say Cambosis is number one right now because he got all the belts.
Yeah, I would
Yo,
say, yeah. I mean, I think Cam is number one in terms of like your status at 135. But when I think of this overall talent, skill, and just who beats who, I think it's in my opinion, I think it's Loma. I think in my opinion, I think Loma beats Cambosis and he beats Haney. Both great fights though. But yeah, I think I would just favor Loma because he is a very skilled fighter. But all these fights need to happen. Loma's on a hot streak. So is Cambosis. So is Teal. Teal. People say Teal hasn't looked good. I mean Haney, right? People say Haney hasn't looked good against Linares and Jojo. But listen, man, both tough fights. Jojo's a tough style. Linares is a great boxer. He's fast too, and Haney, he didn't look perfect, but he showed that he can stand in there and adjust, and go with the flow, right, and change his game plan around. And I think Haney showed a lot of maturity in those two fights. And I think Haney is gonna grow a lot in those two fights. And I think these three guys, Haney, Loma, and Cam, they're all talented. They're all good boxers, And the thing with Cambosis is just like he's just a dog, He's different. He's like the mental toughness he showed in that Teal fight was crazy because Teal punched his fucking hard, and Cam got up from that, and still went back in the fire, you know. That's so. I mean, listen, man. In terms of Cambosa's skill set, listen, it's not up to par with Loma, man. But Cambosa's is his heart, his chin, his stamina. It's gonna make it a tough fight for Loma. I'll say that though. Because if Teal couldn't keep Cam down, Loma ain't, so it's gonna be a really tough fight for Loma. But I think Loma will pull it out. It'll be a good fight though. And as far as Haney goes and Cam, I think Haney does have the footwork and the jab, to keep it his fight, to keep it control. But again, it's just if he lets go that distance and if Cam somehow finds a way to get in the pocket, it's gonna be hell for Haney because Cam is just different mentally. He's a beast.
yo, I saw
That's
the
my take
trainer
on
of
the three lightweights.
no doubt, no doubt. I saw the trainer of Cambosis on H Money's channel. And that's why I say that I think Ryan Garcia, and his father should probably come on H Money's channel. It's a platform that is boxing. It's a platform that is great for fighters to promote themselves, and also it goes straight to the fans who are either on either side of the aisle, and they give a lot of respect on his channel. He's had Teofimo Lopez Sr., um, Bill Haney, obviously, other people in regards to boxing in the world of boxing. This is a serious channel. H Money's channel is not just about people going on there debating or screaming or fighting over their favorite fighter. It is a serious boxing channel. The man knows boxing. H Money Boxing, subscribe. H Money MMA, subscribe. H Money Boxeo, subscribe. The man knows boxing. Go to H Money Boxing, a serious boxing channel. And guess what? He doesn't throw it in your face. He doesn't throw it in your face like these other weirdos who claim to be the ESPN of boxing. No, you're not the ESPN of boxing. You scumbag sitting at the desk acting like you know all the boxing shit. You don't know shit. You're not self
Eh,
righteous. You're not ESPN. H Money Boxing is the premier, just solid, hardcore boxing channel. Period.
uh, and I also want to say too about H Money's channel. H Money talks a lot about David Morrell, who
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of. I like Dave Morrell too. And I feel like listen, if Canelo does stay at 168 for maybe for two more fights, right? Against Charlo and Benavides, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think after the two fights, Morrell is gonna be that mandatory, man. And Morrell Canelo. That's a great fight. That's a fight I want to see. But first, I want to see Morrell get a bit more matured. Maybe get, two more fights in, three more fights in, maybe. Let Canelo fight Charlo Benavides. And if that happens, man, it's Morrell Canelo, man. That's a great fight. That's a good fucking fight, man. I like Morrell
Yeah,
a lot.
man, for sure, man. I appreciate that, brother, and thank you, Reppy, man, for the kind words, man. One thing about Morrell, man, he wants all the smoke. Um, of course, he wants to fight Canelo, man. Everybody wants to fight Canelo, just like when Mayweather was on top, everybody wanted to fight Mayweather. Just like when Sugar Ray Leonard was on top, everybody wanted to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. So Canelo is that guy. I know Morrell. He just saw Canelo at a fight at that Luis Ortiz fight because it was a lot of Cubans fighting that day, and Morrell went to go
Yeah.
support the fighters, and Canelo was there because of course his teammate is Frank Sanchez. So Canelo was at the fight to support Sanchez, and Morrell saw Canelo, and Morrell shook his hand and took a picture with him. And from what I heard, Morrell has a lot of respect for Canelo, but he does want to fight him. And Morrell feels like he can beat Canelo, but we know that Canelo has, a lot of options. Canelo can fight Charlo. Canelo can fight Mukabu. He can fight whoever he wants. He can pick and choose who he wants to fight. But like you said, Morrell does have that WBA regular belt. Now, the WBA, they're started to mandate fights. I believe they just ordered I think George Kambosos to fight Tank Davis or something like that because Tank got that regular belt at 135 and Kambosos is the super champion. So it's a possibility Morrell, will be the mandatory for a Canelo. So we'll see what happens. But, like you said, if he can't get a Canelo fight, you know, me personally, I would like to see him fight against David Benavidez. I talked to Morrell on the phone and Morrell, he brought up Benavidez' name to me. He brought it up to me. I didn't say nothing about Benavidez. He said he wants to fight him. So hopefully that fight could happen. If we can't get Canelo, let's make the fight happen with Benavidez.
Yo, that's a firefight, brother. That's a firefight. No, no, nothing about that's a firefight. Morale, I've always been high on him. I like the southpaw stance. I love the attacking style. Many people obviously know the Cuban school is more of a boxing, basically do not get hit type of boxing, but this man is an attacking killer. In the southpaw stance. Um, it's gonna be a crazy fight. It's gonna be a fucking war. If David Benavidez fights Morale. Hell, I even like Morale versus Caleb Plant or some shit like that, man. It's just exciting fights that can be held in PBC. Hopefully, they start doing some of these fights. I mean, they got guys now, brother. They got guys. It's fucking it's 168 is lit, bro. It's lit. Who knows if Canelo stays there, but it's gonna be lit. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options, and none of these guys should hang their head if they take an L because they can always have trilogies, they can always have a revenge matchups and trilogies, especially with these guys, man. Um, Caleb Plant, switch all these guys around. Caleb Plant, Morale, David Benavides, Morale, all these guys. Wow, that's pretty wild, bro. I didn't know that Morale was straight up saying it like that, man. He's one of the only guys. If he announces that though, H Money, he should announce that publicly, brother. That he'd be one of the only men that I know who's outwardly calling out David Benavides.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it public. Matter of fact, he's supposed to be coming to the channel soon. It's Morrell's birthday today, by the way. Today is Tuesday, right?
Today's Tuesday, brother.
Yes, today is Morel's birthday, so happy birthday to Morel. He just turned 24 years old, and the sky is the limit. So he's gonna be coming to the show very soon, and he's gonna make it public, and he's gonna call out Benavidez. He already told Benavidez' dad. He told Jose Benavidez Senior. He told him. He said, "With all due respect, I want to fight your son." So they know what time it is, right? And we're gonna start taking him to different platforms. We could bring him to What Rep It channel. We'll bring him to the CCD platforms, and he'll call out Benavidez on the CCD network. He'll call out Benavidez anywhere, bro. I'll take him to the Boxing Voice. We'll take him to any platform to let it be known, bro. He been called them out. We'll do it anywhere, bro. So we'll make sure Benavidez, he's gonna feel the pressure, bro.
Yeah, man, that's the fight that we all like to see. We want to see a firefight. We want to see guys who who are trained to kill, is what I like saying. These guys are not in there to pity pat. These guys are in there to body somebody, man. That's gonna be crazy, brother. And like again, no one out there is calling David Benavidez. This is but be the first guy who is literally saying it. Is on the same network in the same the same promotion.
Same
But
promotion, both with PBC, and they got the same manager, Louis DeCubis Jr. They both got the same manager, and that's an easy fight to make because they can make it in house. I talked to Morel's his manager about it, and he said it's an easy fight to make. That's in house. They want to do it like that, bro.
wow, wow. What you think, Bush Beer, about that David Benavidez Morale fight?
It's a good fight. I think I would have to see Morel get in maybe another fight or two, and then you can fight guys like Benavidez. Benavidez, because he was a champion. Benavidez, he was a champion. He has beaten guys like Darrell, and I think maybe put Morel in there with Darrell. Fuck it, you know. And if he beats Darrell in good fashion, I think you give him the green light to fight champions or former champions like Benavidez. Because at the end of the day, the way PBC moves or Morel's promoters or most promoters, they wouldn't put a guy like Morel in there with Benavidez just yet. I think realistically, they're gonna wait. A fight or two. I think Morel is already close enough to a fight like Benavidez, but I think realistically, yeah, like a fight or two, and then if Morel looks good, they'll put him in there with Benavidez, and that's a fight I want. But I think if I had to predict, man, I think I would favor Morel. I think Morel's has more potential. I think he's the more talented fighter. You know,
Where's Caleb planning all this, brother? Because I
you
noticed.
know,
I
Caleb Plant's good, man. Caleb Plant's a really good boxer. It's just Canelo is just that good. Canelo is Canelo. There's no shame in losing to Canelo. I think Caleb Plant's still a very skilled guy. I think he's one of the best boxers at 168. He just needs to fix. He needs to put his weight behind his punches a bit more. You know, and I think he needs to fix his jab a bit. He does have a good jab, but needs to be fixed a bit. But other than that, he's a great boxer, man. There's no shame in losing to Canelo.
Yo, H-Money, where's Caleb Plant go from here, man? Because this shit's like I want to see him in another big fight.
Yes, I think Caleb Plant maybe he gets a tune-up fight because he just got knocked out by Canelo, and I say give him one tune-up fight and you throw him right in there with the top guys. I still want to see Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. Shit, these guys been talking all this shit for all these years to each other, fucking street fighting with each other, all type of brawls and shit, but they still haven't fought. That fight needs to happen. I want to see Morel versus Caleb Plant. These guys are all with the PBC. Those are the fights to make. And matter of fact, Caleb Plant is ranked number 3 in the WBA for Morel's belt. Morel got the regular belt, right? So Caleb Plant is ranked number 3. So I would like to see a fight with Caleb Plant and Morel, or Caleb Plant and Benavidez. Um, Caleb Plant is a good fighter. He can box. He has a lot of speed, very good jab, very nice footwork, good defense. But man, Canelo punished him, bro. He took a serious beating right there by Canelo, bro. Canelo broke him down, broke him in half, bro. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in his next fight. But me, if I'm a part of Caleb Plant's team, I would like to see him in a probably like a tune-up fight, a comeback fight, something like that. Nothing too dangerous, and then we could put him in there with one of the top guys, But Caleb Plant is a very big name in the sport, bro. You got to understand, Caleb Plant, his profile went up even though he took a loss. He became a bigger star after that Canelo fight. So I think Caleb Plant is probably one of the most popular guys in American boxing. He got to be up there with Charlo right now. Even though I think Charlo is still a bigger name than Caleb Plant, or Caleb Plant might be bigger. Let me ask you, who do you think is a bigger name in boxing right now? Caleb Plant or Charlo?
About the same, I would say.
Even
Yeah,
after that Canelo fight?
Yeah, I guess Charlo was still pretty known because his name was always synonymous with Triple G and Canelo because they always talked about making those big fights. And because I live in Texas, and Charlo, they from Texas, so maybe it's just me, because I'm around Texans, so they know Charlo. But in my experience, Charlo's pretty known out here, man. So maybe it's just me. What about you? Because Repe, you're from Cali, right?
yes, sir. Um,
So is Charlo known out there or not?
he's known. Look, the thing is we're talking. We're us three right here, brother. We love boxing. We talk boxing. We know Charlo and we know Plant, right? But Plant's profile is up. The one thing is people paid to see him. That weren't watching boxing. So I think that might have raised Caleb Plant's profile a little bit higher because that was a bunch of casuals who were paying for this for the pay per view. I think right because the hardcores are really like in the I say maybe 200,000. It might maybe 200,000 hardcore fans that buy fights. So the rest of those fucking pay per views were casuals or people watching and shit. So that brought a new audience to Caleb Plant himself. Um, and I think that might have put him over the top in regards to Charlo. But the advantage the Charlos have is that there's two of them, right? And a lot of people don't even realize that, it's like, if Jermel's fighting, they just assume it's a Charlo. So, you know what I'm saying? So that does give him popularity. So each fight that a Charlo has, they just assume the Charlo name is a Charlo, brother. So they don't. Some guys don't even can't even tell which one Maul or Jermel, right? We do because we're boxing heads, right? But yeah, I think that might have slightly put Caleb over the top. When people are paying to see you, and usually they're casuals, and then they see you for the first time, that might have put them ahead, brother. That's what usually has happened in the past. That's why Don King was so prolific, right? He'd put guys on undercards of pay per views, and then they would become popular because people would pay. Usually, casuals would pay to see a pay per view, then they would see that fighter on their undercard. Next thing you know, they know that fighter, and they're paying for that pay per view. So I would have to inch Caleb Plant just because of the pay per view of the casuals seeing it for the first time. I don't know what you think about that, H1.
Say that one more time. You was talking about the pay-per-views?
Yeah, the pay-per-views that most of those guys that bought the Canelo fight, the Canelo Plant fight, they bought it for the hype, and a lot of them were casuals. So that those guys saw Caleb Plant for the first time, but that put Caleb Plant's face in the minds of those people. That's why I have those maybe 600,000 that were casuals. I say maybe 200,000 are casuals out of those 800,000 or 800,000, 900,000 so that bought the pay-per-view. I think that put Caleb Plant over the top because he's in the minds of those people now, right? Um, that's why I have maybe inking it out Caleb Plant over Charlo at this point in regards to notoriety.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, man. A lot of people watched that fight with Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez, even the whole press conference and all of that stuff, bro. It made him way more popular, even getting slapped by Canelo. More people know who Caleb Plant is after that whole thing. Like leading up to the fight, a lot of people didn't know who Caleb Plant was, but after the fight, everybody know who Caleb Plant is now. So I think Charlo, say after the Canelo fight, Charlo profile will rise as well. But as of right now, I would say Caleb Plant is probably more popular than Charlo at the moment. Caleb Plant is a big name, bro. And even a guy like Billy Joe Saunders that Canelo just knocked out, his profile went up. So even if Billy Joe Saunders, if he gets back in the ring, he's still a major player at 168 pounds. What you guys think about Billy Joe Saunders? Do you think he's going to come back to the sport or what?
I think he might come back, and they're looking to bring him back against Eubanks Jr. Eubanks Jr. is obviously has beef with them. By the way, I like Eubanks Jr. I like his style. I like what Roy Jones is doing with them. I know a lot of guys in the states don't even give a damn about Eubanks Jr., but I do. I would have liked to see him versus Andre. I would have liked to see him versus Charlo. Um, I don't think that's gonna happen, but I do think we will see him fight Billy Joe Saunders for the comeback fight. The winner of those two is gonna be that guy left, and I think he's gonna move into 168. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that's Billy Joe's next fight. He's gonna fight Eubanks Jr. because that's a blood and a nationalistic fight. They obviously fought before, controversial. Some had Eubanks inking it out, others had Saunders inking it out. But that's one of those fights that people want to see on that side of the pond. And for me, I do watch Eubanks Jr. I know a lot of guys don't. That's a fight that I would want to see too. What do you think about that, Bushbeard?
Sanders, yeah, I think Sanders. Honestly, I think he said the only fight he wants next is the Eubank fight. If he can't get it, I think he said he'll stay retired.
Mm-hmm.
In the interview, he said, but Saunders, yeah, he's good too, man. Saunders is good. I just don't think 168 is really his division. I think he's a bit too slow at 168. You know, at 160, he was way faster. It's like night and day. If you watch his performances against Lemieux and even Eubank, you know, those performances, compare him to his performance against the one before Canelo, the Murray fight, you know,
Mm-hmm.
he's a
Yo,
bit
Rapid, I
slow.
gotta go, bro. Thanks for having me.
No
Shout out to
doubt,
the whole CCD. Shout out
no
to my
doubt,
boy Bush. Man, appreciate you
Sure.
guys, man. Thanks for having me, brothers.
no doubt,
Yeah,
brother.
good
Salute
good
you,
talk, bro.
salute, salute
Peace
you,
out, my
man.
brothers. Peace.
Subscribe to H20 Boxeo, guys. Yo, Bush. So
Also,
what you
man.
think of going, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, another fight I want to see, and it's a huge fight in boxing, is Zurdo versus Bivol.
Mm-hmm.
I think that fight's next. It's creeping on us. You know, they both fought in December. I think they were supposed to fight in December, but I think Golden Boy just had a bit too much complications making the fight. But I think in May, April, June area, I think the Zurdo and Bivol fight will be made. And listen, the winner could be could face Better Biev, could even face Canelo. You just don't know, right? But I think
Yeah,
a Zurdo and Canelo fight that would be massive. You know, that's a fight that boxing needs. You know, but I like Bivol though. I'm a big fan of Bivol. He's a very skilled fighter. So I just don't know, but I do know that Zurdo and Bivol is a great fight. And I think I think their styles mixed together real good. I think Zurdo will bring out that ferociousness in Bivol. He'll make Bivol fight. It's a good fight, man.
I like Zurdo, brother. I like Zurdo at that weight division. I think he is dangerous for Canelo. I think he's dangerous for anybody. He's a big man, brother. I don't think he gets enough respect. Obviously, because they Top Rank kind of held him in a sense, and obviously he was utilizing more of a boxing style. I noticed he's been trying to be more exciting. He's been trying to engage more. He literally got hit with the fucking vicious headbutt, bro, by in his last fight. I don't know if you saw that, bro. It looked fucking wild.
Yeah.
The guy hit him with the fucking headbutt and nothing happened, brother. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? This man literally has a chin, a chin, a chin of steel, man. So him versus Betterby would be a fight. All these guys would be a fight, man. I just hope that he gets that Bevo fight. Again, Bevo has one of the most difficult styles, but I just want to see that fight, brother. I think that will be one of the biggest fights of the year, and again, setting up for Canelo. Imagine a Zurdo versus Canelo. That'd be a big fight to me, brother. And it's dangerous for Canelo. I don't know. To me, it's a 50-50. What do you think about that?
Zurdo Canelo, that's a good fight. I think I would maybe edge it a bit to Canelo. I think his speed and
Hmm.
his overall skill set is superior, but I think Zurdo's size does make it interesting. You know, I think Zurdo's size, his chin, he has a great chin. You know, I think if you talk about all the light heavyweights, Better Biev obviously has the best chin, but I think at second place, I think it's Zordo. It's no one else. Maybe Joe Smith Jr. does have a good decent chin too. Pavol does too. You know, Pavol got hit versus Smith with a good shot and nothing happened, right? But still, it's that I think Zordo is number two as far as chins go. You know, I think look, Canelo's toughest fight stylistically is Pavol, but I think Pavol just lacks a he lacks creativity with his combos. I don't think he has enough punches in his arsenal. You know, like I just don't think Pavol has the different. I don't think Pavol is versatile enough to beat Canelo. He has the foot movement, he has the jab, but he just doesn't have the versatility with his combos. But I do think the toughest fight for Canelo in terms of physicality is Better Beterbiev because he's just so strong. He's not bothered by punches. But I also feel like stylistically, that's one of Canelo's easiest fights because Better Beterbiev is open. You know, he does have an open guard. His body is open. So I think it'll be a question of is Bitterbeev's body like can it hold up to Canelo, or is he gonna walk through Canelo? And those type of fights, going into those fights, you're just like it's nerve wracking. It's exciting because you don't know what's gonna happen. Right. The big question is on Bitterbeev's um, punch resistance, right, and his power. And same with Canelo. You know, both these guys can knock each other out. You know, and Zurdo, listen, he has the length, he has the chin too, but I think he has the style, he has the volume, right? He's bigger than Canelo, longer, plus volume, right? That's a good combination to have, you know? It kind of reminds me of Luis Neri versus Brandon Figueroa, where Brandon was not only the bigger guy, but he had the more volume, right? So he was able to walk through Neri's punches and land or outland him and overwhelm him with not only his punches but his body, right? I think Zordo can be that guy where he this leans on Canelo, puts him back on the ropes, does that stuff, attack the body. I think at 175, Canelo is finally gonna get tested to the body, right? Because he doesn't get tested to the body because all these 168 pounders and 160 pounders, they're all scared to hit him, you know, to the body. But these guys at light heavyweight, I don't think they'll be that scared because the the weight difference is just too big. You know, Zurdo, he's just too big. He's not going to be scared. Same with Better Beef. I do think Bivol might be a bit cautious because that's his style, you know. But I think guys like Zurdo, they can really overwhelm Canelo if they try. But what's your thoughts on Zurdo Canelo?
I think what I saw, you saw this too because you're a hardcore boxing fan. You see, it was the seventh and eighth round when Caleb Plant landed a body shot to Canelo and the solar plexus that kind of hurt him. I don't know if you saw that.
Wait, can you repeat that? Because it's
When Caleb Plant, like it might have been an eighth, seventh, eighth or ninth round, where Canelo was in they were in the center of the ring, and Caleb Plant landed a solar plex body shot to Canelo that hurt him. It was the only punch in the whole fight that hurt Canelo, in my opinion. Did you see it?
I didn't catch it. No, honestly, I didn't catch it. But I will say, yeah, I think Caleb Plant was the only guy to really target the body, right? Out of Saunders, Smith, even Triple G, right? Plant was landing that right looping hook to Canelo's kidneys. He was landing jabs to the body too.
Caught it right on, brother. You caught it right on. It was a right looping hook to the body, to the solar plex. He caught one very flush, and it hurt. It almost tilted Canelo over. But the thing is, it seemed like Caleb Plant didn't have the experience to notice that he hurt him, brother, and he didn't go in, right? When I saw that, all right, I didn't think nothing of it. I just said, all right. I kept on looking at the fight, right, and we saw what ended up happening, right. But at that moment, I thought this man does not have this. Caleb Plant does not have the experience, to capitalize on that, right. I contrast that with Zurdo. Zurdo, who has that ability, and his that's basically his signature, one of his signature punches, brother. I don't know if you noticed that. He's very apt at swinging for the body like that, brother. With the hook, as you said, right? With the hooks. I think that's will be a problem for Canelo. That will be a very interesting thing to see. This man decimates the body. Zurdo decimates the body, brother. I don't know what you think about that.
Look, as I said, man, I think 175. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be the division that finally sees what Canelo's body's made of, right? They're gonna test Canelo's body, you know.
Yup.
And the best guys to do it is Zurdo and Better Beef, right? I think Zurdo a bit better because he does. I think he's more creative, but Better Beef does punch harder than Zurdo, right? But I don't think Better Beef is as creative as Zurdo when it comes to body shots, right? But
Mm-hmm.
it's two great fights. But I think the fight that will come first, if Canelo does move up, I think it will be Zurdo. If Zurdo does get past Bivol, because that's a tough fight, you know. But yeah, but what you said, your breakdown of Zurdo and his looping hooks to the solar plex, like the way he stopped Sullivan Barrera, that's a
Mm-hmm.
perfect example. He sets it
Exactly.
up perfectly, you know.
Yeah, it's something that he does, and he does it repeatedly. He's not like Plant, who's iffy about it. Even though he did it, he's not committed. He's not 100% committed to doing it. I haven't seen it, like you said it yourself, brother. A lot of these guys haven't been 100% committed to going at the body, brother. At 175, you see Better Beef. He's not even that committed, brother. I was kind of disappointed versus Marcus Brown that he wasn't going to the body earlier. It took him till maybe the seventh. It took him to the later round to start going to the body. So that's when I saw that. I was like, Better Beef is going to be a tough challenge, but if he's not going to the body, he might get bodied himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, and also there's Sergeant saying Zurdo when he goes to the body, his chin is open, and I agree, his chin is open, but you can't make the mistake that guys like Caleb Smith make, Platt make, where you don't pull the trigger all throughout the fight. You know, it's boxing. You know, you will leave yourself open when you throw big shots. You know, but I do think again, like I said, the guys at 175, they're going to be more confident against Canelo because the size differences is too much. Zurdo, like I said, 6'3", maybe close to 200 pounds on fight night. You know, 195 around there. He's not going
mhm.
to be scared. You know, he's going to take those chances. You know, and will Canelo capitalize off it? Hey, Canelo could catch Zurdo right on the chin. That could happen. You know, that's what makes the fight entertaining. I'm not saying Zurdo beats Canelo. I even said, hey, I edge Canelo versus Zurdo. I edge it, right? Because the skill set is superior, right? It's vastly superior. But you're gonna see Canelo get tested to the body and physically. He's gonna get tested these fights, you know, because these guys have volume and they're bigger, you know.
You know what's crazy too, Bush Bear? This, bro. When is the last elite Mexican boxer that Canelo has faced?
Um, Angulo maybe if Angulo wasn't past prime, maybe
He
Angulo.
wasn't. Yeah, Angulo wasn't. Was he? He did. Yeah, Angulo was doing Lara dirty. Remember, he was doing Lara dirty. He was putting
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
work. But he wasn't like. I mean, we can't say he was an elite fighter. He's one of these rugged guys, right? I don't even think he's ever fought an elite Mexican fighter, brother. Someone who's angry out here. Someone who thinks he's the shit, brother. Zurdo thinks
The
he is the motherfucker.
the thing about the Mexican fighters is, you know, people listen. A Mexican fighter can have, you know, like let's say Jose Ramirez, right? For example, Jose
Yep.
Ramirez can have everything going wrong for him in a fight, but one thing that will never leave is his toughness, is his
Facts.
bravery, right? And that's most Mexican fighters. And those type of guys are not going to be scared against Canelo, like Platt was, like Saunders
Exactly.
was, like Smith was, right? All very
Correct.
skilled guys, but they just lack. that that toughness, that bravery, that the balls, right?
Yo, they
And
don't want to get embarrassed, bro. They don't want to get embarrassed because they know where they're each other from, and they're gonna get the flag in fucking Mexico, dog. You know what I'm saying? Zurdos is not gonna want to get fucking embarrassed, bro, because he's never gonna fucking live it down. So he's gonna be in
yeah,
there. Same thing with Canelo. Canelo's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If I lose this motherfucker, all of a sudden this motherfucker is the king of the fucking world, dog. So that's what the
he,
whole thing. That's what I'm saying. This shit's gonna be there's like a lot of fucking things that a lot of people haven't said about this fight that are going to be involved in this fight, brother. If it does ever happen, right?
and also Canelo was saying how he doesn't want to fight Mexicans. You know, he doesn't
Yep.
want to fight fellow Mexicans. He said, which
Hmm.
he could have maybe a valid reason why, but let's be real. I think another reason is he knows Mexicans are not scared of his
Yeah.
counters, like Smith is or Plant. You know, I think another guy people don't bring up, and a guy I think is growing physically, is Munguia. He's getting bigger, so he's gonna move up soon, right? His name's getting out there. Um, he's a guy. His stamina is crazy. He has good combos. He's getting smarter, right? I think. I think. Hey, if I was Golden Boy, I would try to put him against Triple G next, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think he beats Triple G because Triple G's old now, right? He beats Triple G. His name gets big. Move him up. Have him potentially face Canelo. If he can't, have him face 168. Benavidez, Plant, those type of guys. But
Yeah.
listen, man, Munguia is a very exciting fighter. He's one of the most entertaining guys in boxing right now. So I think
Hmm.
Canelo's potential future Mexican opponents, Munguia and Zurdo, is very realistic, right? Zurdo being the most realistic. Those are two future fights, in my opinion. You know,
Yo, I think, yeah, bro. I think guys underestimate the anger, the heart, especially of an undefeated, what we call an elite boxer, or a guy that they hold up there. They underestimate the pride that a motherfucker is gonna go in there with, right? Um, People say, oh, fucking Mongia don't have defense, brother. This motherfucker's gonna want to fucking die in the ring. The same thing with fucking Zurdo, brother. That's what they're underestimating in these fights. I think that's why Eddie said what he said, brother. He knows that it's gonna be a fucking war. You think Canelo wants to go back to fucking Mexico with a fucking Al versus one of these motherfuckers? And it's also gonna cause a fucking civil war in regards to, it's gonna separate. I think the reason Eddie Reynoso said that is because he knows that it tends to separate the people, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have guys over here
hmm
saying, "Yo, fucking, I'm team this guy and team that guy," and they're gonna be angry at Canelo for killing off their guy, bro. Because it's always gonna go 50-50. Always gonna go 50-50 when they have a fight. You're always one guy, one people is gonna be on this side and one people's gonna be on that side, and that's gonna cause a fucking drift in the fan base, bro. I think that's why Reynoso doesn't want to fight a Mexican fighter. He saw what happened with even though Oscar was Mexican American, he saw what that did to Oscar. You remember when fucking people were throwing him under the bus because he beat fucking Julio Cesar Chavez? So he knows it could cause a fucking crater in between the fan base, brother. What do you think about that?
yeah, it could. No, no, they're right. It could, but it's just at the end of the day, it's boxing. It's just it, I get Eddie. I get what they say, but it's boxing, man, and you got to make those fights. You got to earn the respect of the fans. And listen, if Zurdo's in the way of Canelo becoming undisputed or getting belts, he has to make those fights. But no, but I agree
The
though.
yeah, bro.
No,
The
but
Mexican,
no, no, yeah, yeah. Go on.
bro. You said something about you agree, brother. Go on, brother. I don't want to cut you off, my friend.
No, see, no, no. I agree with the that it's gonna divide people. I remember even though Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and Canelo, that fight wasn't. I mean, it was big in Mexico, right? But like it wasn't like 50-50 in terms of like, oh, who might win, or it wasn't really an exciting fight. But I remember a lot of Mexicans because I live in Texas, right? There's a lot of Mexicans, and they were kind of like they were like broken apart, right? They were like kind of like in a civil war a bit because some liked Julio. I mean, they didn't like Julio. they just hated Canelo, so they sided with Julio. And others were like big Canelo fans, right? So there was like a bit of a civil war, right? Between them, and Julio isn't even like that good. Could you imagine someone like Zurdo? Someone
Fuck.
that you know it's a 50-50 fight. He could beat Canelo.
Yeah, man. Dude, you're right, bro. I remember people can't think back like that, but yeah, dude. Even though they weren't saying fucking Chavez Jr. is Captain Killer, brother, there was guys saying "fuck you, Canelo." I'm going with Chavez all day, every day, almost without no regards. They didn't give a fuck that he wasn't considered like a fucking the elite. They just the name and also "fuck you, Canelo." That was going on, right?
Yeah. So the thing about Canelo, man, is his fights in Mexico and even in you know, Texas, Cali, Arizona, those areas. Among Mexican Americans, when Canelo fights, it's like a holiday. Everybody loves watching Canelo. It's kind of like when the Dallas Cowboys play, right? Just everybody just watches it, right? But
Yeah,
if Canelo
yeah.
goes in, and if he fights another Mexican,
Yo,
it's almost like
that
his
fucking
fan base
Cowboy
is just
Stadium would have
gonna
fucking
cut
sold the
off.
fuck out, bro.
Yeah,
Or I
look,
said that
Canelo
Cowboy
Zurdo.
Stadium, bro. They could have fucking filled it easily, bro, without the fucking pandemic when he fought Billy Joe Sanders, brother.
Is easily.
Easily they would have filled that
And
shit out like nothing, bro.
and can you imagine if it's Zurdo, another Mexican, that's
You
known,
kind of right there a little
put
bit.
them both in the AT&T? It's a huge fight. Even I was thinking about that
You're
new
cutting out a
stadium
little
in.
bit there, brother.
Oh, can you hear me now? You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Okay. Can you
Yeah,
imagine Canelo Zurdo at the SoFi Stadium in LA where the Rams play?
shit sold out like it'll sell out like the first fucking 30 minutes, bro. They'll sell that shit out in
Yeah,
30 minutes, bro. Like the tickets go up, it's fucking
yeah,
gone, bro. The tickets will fucking sell out real quick for that shit.
yeah. But as I was saying with Canelo, so every time he fights, it's like a holiday, and he has the support from his people, 100%. But when he does fight a Mexican,
Yep.
he's gonna have his own people. Some of them go against him, whether it's 30%, 40%, maybe 60%. Who knows? But you're gonna see that percentage of Mexicans go against him, and I don't think he wants that. I think he likes having all of Mexico behind him. When he fights
Yeah.
Americans or Europeans.
Yo, that's the truth. Who doesn't want everybody? Who doesn't want to be fucking adored, bro? You know what I'm saying? If he fights some other
Yeah,
Mexican, he's separating the people. And motherfuckers are gonna have some spite or feel some type of way. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. And I think that was
yeah,
Eddie Reynoso's whole statement on he doesn't want to fight Mexican fighters. It wasn't necessarily about the competition, which is gonna be difficult because we know Mexican fighter is gonna put it all on the line and fucking die in there, right? In a sense. It wasn't about that. It was more about he didn't want to separate the fucking fan base, bro. Is what he was trying to get at, right?
yeah.
Mm. So, do you rate Zurdo as
Um,
being his toughest
so,
competition at 175, bro?
um, no, I think it's better BF. What I
Yeah,
seen is just but it's close. It's close. But I think better BF. I think he's the better boxer. I think he hits harder, but man, it's just better BF's defense. I just don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. I think slightly. I'll say better BF number one in terms of like toughest fights for Canelo. Number two, again, Pavo's a good guy. He's a good boxer as well. But I think Zurdo's toughness will edge him out, and then I think Pavo's number three. I think number four is Smith. I think he's the weakest link, and the rest, you got Yard, Calum, and all those guys. But I think the top four, yeah, what I named.
yeah.
What about you?
I'm with Zurdo, brother. Number one. The only reason I saw Better Be a Fight, bro. I saw the Better Be a Fight with Marcus Brown, right? Um, I didn't like that he wasn't going to body. He was headhunting a little bit too much at the start at the first rounds, bro. And I was like, bro, where's just get hit this guy to the body, brother. Hit this guy to the body, you'll take him out, right? Um, and I didn't like that he was headhunting, bro. When I saw it, I was like, you know what? If he goes at Canelo like this, he's not. You got to go to the body. Like me and you were talking earlier, bro, about these guys are not attacking his body. I was like, he's gonna let Canelo off. He's gonna let Canelo, and Canelo's gonna do him dirty. And when I saw that, I was I think I'm putting Zurdo up there. I got Zurdo. I obviously got Better Beef number two. I do respect him, even though I said he's not going to the body. I got Bevo. Um, who else do I got? Yeah, those are the top three, but about it, brother. At that division, I mean, Joe Smith. He's the top American. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he'd be that much worse than Canelo, keeping it real, right? I mean, at this point. Um, One thing I gotta say is I gotta big up you. I gotta big up Bush Beer and everybody. SSC. I'm gonna rate SSC's comment right now. Texas and California big up boxing all the time, dog. Just keep it real. Texas, Arizona, California, dog. We're hardcore boxing motherfuckers, bro. Most of the homies in here are from Texas, California, keeping it real. Some on the East Coast.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You notice that though, bro?
Yeah, yeah. Texas and Cali, man, biggest fans out here.
Yeah, man. SSC saying I think it's also because he don't want to give them Zurdo and Munguia their first loss since in boxing game it's all about the damn O. That might be true. You're right. You're right. That might be. But I think
I
most of it though SSC is the fan base, bro. You don't want to separate them.
I don't think Canelo really cares about giving Zurdo an L
Uh-huh.
because Zurdo has talking a bit trash to Canelo,
Yeah.
and I just maybe Munguia. I don't know about Zurdo. I think Zurdo Canelo they do have a bit not a beef, but more so like I don't think they're friends to say.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sergeant right here saying Canelo said when he fought Chavez, he didn't like Mexicans going against each other, which is why he doesn't and won't to have any because he wants Munguia to get older. Yeah, I think I don't know if you ever fight Munguia, but Zurdo, like Bushbeer right here said, bro, he's talking mad greasy, and at some point he's gonna have to answer to that, right? And salute to
Yeah,
Texas,
yeah,
Dallas.
Dallas. Yeah, Zurdo has been calling out Canelo for the past 2 3 years. I think a couple years ago he was a bit more aggressive in it. You know, I mean he wasn't aggressive like Andrade. Showing up to press conferences, but Zurdo will say something here and there. But listen, man, about Canelo saying this and that. I mean, I could see it. We don't want a divide, but at the end of the day, man, this is boxing. We they go to war. They might
Uh-huh.
die in the ring. That's just it is what it is. You can't be out here crying because a couple of Mexicans will go against you. It's just at the end of the day, man. It's who cares? It's boxing.
It's every man for himself. It's one on one, brother. Right? It's one on one, every man for himself, and it's kill or be killed. By the way, I gotta the homie. I gotta call me kill or be killed. Do you know what kill or be killed is?
No, no, who is that?
Oh, he's just a homie from the channel, brother. So salute to kill or be killed. But that's a fun. It's
Salute.
the terminology, right? It's the same thing, bro. In the ring, it's what it is, man. It's one on one, and you can't care about nobody else. You're not carrying a team on your back. Maybe your coach is your team, but it's basically yourself and the other man, and to see who comes out on top. Simple as that, right? You can't be worrying about, like you said, brother. A couple Mexican dudes hating on you, brother. It's what it is. People want to see that fight. I want to see that fight. I think
The good,
you even
yeah.
said earlier, 175 is the fucking danger, right? You don't see these other guys at 168 danger in them anymore, right?
I I don't, man. Not Benavides, not Charlo. I just don't. Maybe Morel, maybe. But I have to see how he looks in his next fights. But listen, if you're Canelo right now, listen, just you have all these fights, man. Canelo can choose better Biev, Smith, Charlo, Benavides, even Triple G. I've heard that. Maybe also the cruiserweight Mukabu. maybe
Mhm.
even Zurdo Pavon. He has so many options right now. So we just have to sit back and see what's next. I think an announcement should be happening in about maybe 2 3 weeks. Usually Canelo announces his May fights in early February, late January sometimes.
Yeah.
I remember
They said it might.
the
They said it might happen this
wait,
week,
go on.
bro. They said it might
Yeah,
happen
because
this
I
week.
remember because the Danny Jacobs fight that got announced in January, I believe, in late January. It got announced, and I mean, I heard some tweets saying, boxing purists, they won't like the fight. Others
Mhm.
saying it's a good fight. So we just don't know. We have to wait. My guess, I think it will be Charlo. I just have a feeling it'll be Charlo. I think Canelo really wants to shut him up. But what's your thoughts? What's your prediction on Canelo's next opponent?
It's gonna be Charlo, brother. I have a feeling they're setting it up, bro. I mean, I know you say it's gonna be, it's not gonna be very easy. I mean, you said it first, brother, and you know what? You're the first one to say this, and it's gonna be forever held. Bush Beer says KO in the four to fifth round, right? Canelo or Charlo. If
Yep.
that happens, KO.
Hmm.
Yeah, you said it first, bro. You said it first, and it's already on the YouTube. It's already there, bro. You saying it. So yeah, man. A lot of guys are gonna be saying might be a war. I really didn't think anybody would say what you said. Um, but you have it out there, brother. You're gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a what do you call it? A psychic if you get that right. But I do
Yeah.
think that's gonna happen, brother. I think that's gonna happen. I think that's the fight that's gonna happen.
Another fight that might get announced soon is Spence Ugas. What's your thoughts on Spence
Mhm.
Ugas?
I hate to say it, brother. I think Spence is gonna have a 12 round unanimous decision versus Ugas. He's just gonna outbox him, bro. Keep him away with the jab. The
Mm.
man, the man knows how to keep the distance, man. I mean, I'm not saying Spence is the most exciting. He's obviously not knocking guys out left and right, but he does know how to keep a distance on your ass. I think he's just gonna outbox Ugas. What you think about that?
That man, it's a tough fight. Ugas is underrated. Ugas did show he can hang in there with the elite guys. He did have a very close fight with Sean Porter. He beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao was not his best, but he still beat him. Um, Ugas has his style. He's a good counter puncher. He can double up the jab. He does. I mean, he is pretty athletic. He's not like Danny. Or Mikey. They can't really move their feet. Ugas can. He does have that skill where he can come in aggressively, keeping his head off the center line, and he knows how to counter real good. I think honestly, Ugas, I think he does his best against southpaws. I think his counter for the straight lefts is one of his best counters. You know, but Spence is honestly Spence does have skill. I used to say he doesn't, but after seeing the Danny fight and even the Mikey fight, I'm like, oh, okay, he does have a bit skill. It's not Mayweather type of skill that his fanboys love to say he has, or
Mhm.
but he does have skill. I think his skill was enough to maybe edge it out versus Ugas. But man,
Mhm.
as of right now, I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence. I can't lie. Ugas Spence, I'm on the fence because Ugas does have the style and
Mhm.
the ability to win.
Well, the thing that surprised me about Spence is I think what Mikey was trying, what he thought he saw was that he could outbox him, keep him with the 1-2, and basically he didn't. He I thought, Spence really is I'm gonna expose his ass. He really can't box, right? And he got surprised by the patience of Spence in regards to holding him back, even holding the 1-2 like that, even having a pretty good 1-2, very powerful 1-2, and keeping Mikey's 1-2 off, bro. You know what I'm saying? That surprised Mikey. I think that surprised a lot. It surprised me, keeping it real. I thought, I was like, you know what? I don't know. Let me see if he can box. I know Mikey's a fucking great boxer, and obviously, like you said earlier, I've said the same thing. Mikey has the fucking best one too when he's working, when he's in shape, right? Um, so there, I think he's gonna do Ugas dirty like that. He's just gonna keep him at bay with the 1-2. I know Ugas is a real good. He's an underrated. Ugas is an underrated inside fighter, brother. I mean, people don't give him that much credit, right? Do you think Ugas is an underrated inside fighter?
Yeah, I think he's underrated in most aspects. People overlook him, because his record doesn't look the nicest, so people do underrate him. But he's skilled. He's not flashy. I think one of Ugas's biggest flaws is he's a bit too basic sometimes,
Mhm.
but he's solid. And he's solid and he has good fundamentals. And when he's clicking on all cylinders, he's very hard to beat. You know, but
What'd you think of
yeah.
Navarrete, brother? I mean, this must be my favorite fighter. I don't make no bones about it, brother. It's my favorite fighter, brother. But I don't see him getting these fights, bro. I don't see him getting these unification fights. And obviously, right now he's in limbo. What you think of Navarrete's future? And can he ever get a unification, or he's gonna have to move to 130, or what do you think is gonna happen with Navarrete, brother?
So at 126, um, they Gary fight is unrealistic because PBC and ESPN they just can't work together. But okay, so who's fighting for the? Okay, so Lara has won the belts at 126 right now, right?
Nah,
I
they
think
robbed his ass, bro. They robbed Lara. He was supposed to be fighting. He was supposed to be fighting. Most probable, the winner of Kid Galahad and Kiko, brother. You know what I'm saying? And what ended up happening, if you remember, Warrington had the rematch with Mauricio Lara, but he fucking just headbutted the shit out of fucking Lara, and they basically called it a no contest. And after
Mhm.
that, Eddie Hearn said, "Fuck you," then, and he's making Warrington fight versus Kiko for the IBF title, brother. So basically, Mauricio Lara's assed out right there, brother. So it's gonna be Warrington versus Kiko
Kiko,
for the
yeah.
IBF title, and obviously, as you know, Gary Russell is fighting Maxeo, and that's for the WBC. Obviously, Navarrete has the WBO, so he's kind of trapped, bro. And like you
Well,
said, fucking, I don't even know how the fuck Leo Santa Cruz keeps that fucking WBA, bro. It's fucking
okay, yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah. And plus Leo's with PBC, that's another hard fight to make.
Yeah.
I think Navarrete's best bet is the winner of
Mm-hmm.
Warrington and Galahad. I think
Mm-hmm.
I I think he beats both those guys. You know, I think right now Navarrete is the best featherweight. I think Gary is very skilled, fast, but he's old. He's getting old. He's inactive. I think Navarrete would beat him. I think his volume and his length and even his presence. He is the bigger guy. I think he does beat Gary. Leo, I don't think Leo's the same. He's very inactive. We'll see how he looks in this coming month or next month. But as far as a Warrington and Galahad, Navarrete beats them too, man. They're tough fights, but I think he beats them too. So I think Navarrete is the best featherweight right now. But 130 though, I can't, I'll be honest, I can't see Navarrete doing much at 130. It's just the jump's too high. The guys out there they just punch too hard. Guys like Valdez, Shakur, they just got power. At 130, but featherweight, if Navarrete can get these fights happening at featherweight, he could definitely become unified and maybe undisputed.
Yeah, man, that's the problem though, bro. Um, I see Navarrete doing Leo dirty. If they fought, I see him doing probably an older Gary Russell dirty also. I think he would be an undisputed 126 pounder, but again, they're not gonna let him fight. At 130, brother, I hate to say it. I mean, a lot of guys. By the way, I don't know if you know Bush Beer, but I'm actually picking Valdez to beat Shakur Stevenson. And I'm actually picking it like my friend Puro Sustentar Boxeo. I'm picking it late stoppage um, for Valdez. But I think the man Navarrete would do Valdez dirty, brother. I'm just very high on Navarrete. I don't know, brother. It's just always it's my favorite fighter. A little bit of bias there, but Yeah, man, I think he's gonna get fucking assed out, and he might even have to move to 130, bro. Um, where do you see him in at 130? Maybe with some of these guys like a Oscar Valdez or even a Shakur Stevenson.
So I think I'll say this though. So with the Valdez and Oscar fight,
Uh-huh.
my bad. I mean
Shakur.
the Oscar, yeah, Oscar Shakur fight. And that fight, I'm picking Shakur to win. I don't want him to win, but I think he wins. Yeah, I think just the outboxing. I think he'll use angles and footwork, whatever. Right, the straight left to the body, all that. But I will say this though. I think Navarrete, right? Navarrete will have an easier time with Shakur than he does with Valdez. Because the thing about Valdez is, as you've seen in the Burchelt fight, Valdez does his best against those sort of like sloppy fighters, that come forward,
Uh-huh.
because that gives him time to, land his counters. Because when Valdez has his feet set, and when you come at him, yeah, he's a very good skilled counterpuncher. He almost looks like Canelo, when you're coming to him, right? But the thing about Shakur is Shakur. It, Look at the fight when he fought the African guy, right? The African guy was awkward, you know. And who's like, name me a guy more awkward than Navarrete, I think Navarrete's he would be so awkward for Shakur, man. I don't know if he listen. If they were to fight, I might edge it to Shakur, but I wouldn't be surprised if Navarrete beat Shakur. Because he is awkward. And I don't think Shakur does good against awkward guys, man. I give Navarrete actually a good chance to beat Shakur. You know, because he's so awkward.
Yeah, that's true. He's awkward, and I think he does better with guys who want the distance, who want the fucking distance.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
awkward. Yeah, you know what's fucking kind of weird? Also, Bush beer motherfuckers, Mexicans when they see another Mexican, that's when they fucking turn up, dog.
yeah.
That's when they turn up, dog. Like fucking Joet, he's like, yo, I'm gonna fuck this Mexican piece of shit motherfucker up. Navarrete. He got real dirty, dog. He got real dirty. So when a Mexican sees another Mexican, that's when they fucking turn up, dog. So like what you said, Valdez would fucking turn up versus Navarrete, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
The way he turned
yeah.
up with
Also,
fucking
this too.
Michelle.
Yeah. So this too, and you brought up with the distance, right? And if you seen it in the Rios fight, when Navarrete fought the Rios guy, um, last year in April. So Rios was losing the fight real bad, right, in the middle to the first and middle rounds because Rios was trying to fight. He was trying to keep his distance. He was fighting from like long to mid range, right? When you
Yeah.
fight long to mid range, you're gonna let Navarrete get full extension on those punches, right? Now,
Uh-huh.
Navarrete's weakness is when you like come to him, right? Like when you're in his grill, when you're like, because he when you're like in his grill and when it's like an inside tight fight, Navarrete can't land those crazy unorthodox uppercuts he likes, right? Or those crazy right hands, right?
Yep.
He does his best against guys that keep it long like Shakur because he can land those crazy punches that you can't really like you can't see coming because Navarrete this he's just so awkward, man. I've never seen a boxer so awkward, right? And Navarrete he's awkward in a good way, he's not he is a bit sloppy at times, but he's not like Wilder level, right? Navarrete knows what he's doing in there, right? Like his uppercuts are beautiful, right? Even though they're a bit crazy, they're beautiful. I mean, they're accurate, right? He's not telegraphing it, right? Yeah, like right there, like that pick, and
Yeah, bro.
Navarrete Shakur, I give Navarrete a good shot just because Shakur struggles against awkward guys, but
Yeah.
Valdez and Navarrete, I would pick Valdez, man, because you don't want to be coming in like that versus Valdez. He's too he's too good of a counter puncher. He's too crisp, and he does have good power on those hooks.
Yo, Jack Goff is saying. So fucking salute to Jack Off, who has a hell of a name. He says, "What do you think of Shakur fighting Valdez when people were talking about Valdez cheating? Where the fan at now talking about allegations at now? No same energy, bro." Is what he's saying. What do you think of Shakur fighting Valdez when people were talking about Valdez cheating? So I guess he's trying to say that why the fuck are they hyping Valdez? He's a cheater. When he fought Conceição, people were saying Valdez shouldn't be fighting because he's a cheater. But now that Shakur is announced to fight with Valdez, they're hyping it up and they're not saying that Valdez is a cheater, meaning because they want to see that fight and they're excited about it.
Yeah, it's just boxing narratives, you know.
Yeah, man.
That every side has a narrative, you know. And with
Yeah, I
this
don't even
comment,
think the PED shit is at this point is overrated, dog. Like I've been saying it for a while. Like I'm like, bro, like these guys are all on something. Like if you're out here caping, saying, oh, he's on. If you're out here pointing the finger at another fighter and saying he's on something and my favorite fighter's not on something, you're tripping. All these
oh
motherfuckers
man,
are on something.
dude, Shakur, dude, I seen a pic recently, and this isn't the pic everyone talks about where like he's next to Regis. No, this is a different pic. So on Instagram, because I mean I follow Shakur. I mean I follow most boxers on Instagram. And I was looking through
Yeah,
stories and I seen Shakur's story. This was about a couple of days after New Year's Eve, and Shakur was in the gym and he was, you know, flexing or whatever, and he said that he weighed 177 pounds. You know, 177, and he still looked ripped. Like he didn't look fat. You know, he still looked ripped, and obviously he's. If you've seen the Regis pick when he's with Regis, he looked way bigger. This guy
yeah,
Shakur is definitely on something. It's now like it's no secret. I think everyone
yeah,
knows he's a
yeah.
big
That's what
weight
I'm saying.
boy.
Like I don't think anybody care. We all assume that everybody's on something at this point, right? It's fucking crazy, bro. I mean,
Definitely.
I don't think. Yeah, I think that shit like this shit of people having self righteousness at this point or saying this guy's on this. We're already over it, bro. Like it's like, bro, we all just assume all these motherfuckers are on something at this point, right? Um,
or
yeah,
at
one
least 90.
fucking 70, bro. 170. That's fucking wild, bro. I didn't know that he was ripped. He's still ripped and shit. He's like Canelo.
Yeah, yeah, he was ripped. He 177. Now
Mhm.
I was shocked. And I'm like, this dude, I mean, I thought maybe 160, 150 around there. 177. Like, come on.
Hey,
It's
hey,
like, and
hey, what you guys doing up so early?
it's talking boxing.
What you
Uh,
doing, boxing store?
oh, I'm just chilling with a sibling.
Hell yeah. Yo, Bush Beer's out here cooking, dog. He's cooking with the boxing, bro. He knows this man knows his boxing. Yo, Bush, I seen you in the chat, bro. You came on one time before, bro. Um, what made you want to come on again today in the end, bro? What you busy up at doing in Texas at the moment, bro?
Texas, man, you know, I'm just chilling, man. It's my day off today. You know,
Hell
that I
yeah,
just hop on, talk boxing, man.
no doubt. You got a lot of knowledge, brother. You got a lot of knowledge. Like most people from Texas, salute to Texas, great state of Texas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fans out
Mhm.
there, a lot of fans in California, a lot of fans on the West Coast. I mean, what it is, we know boxing out here. Obviously, boxing historian from Seattle, which is another little hotbed of boxing. I noticed we got Rayo Valenzuela up there. You got David Benavides. You got multiple gyms, MMA gyms. West Coast is hot with boxing. Obviously, Florida is probably the East Coast, right? Florida is the other hotbed of boxing now. New York used to be one of the hotbeds. I don't think it's as much. Philly was another hotbed of boxing. Obviously, Boots Ennis is the only one right now representing. I think on the big time scale. But yeah, man, these guys all know boxing. Bush Beer, you got a channel. You got a channel. You want subscribers to or no, brother?
Um, I don't really post much videos on my channel,
Uh
you
huh.
know, but I mean, hey, fuck it, you know. Maybe
Yeah,
I,
let's
I
throw it.
will one day.
Subscribe to
Yeah,
this man,
just
bro. Subscribe to
yeah,
Bush
just
Beer,
Bush
bro.
Beer
Subscribe
Boxing.
to Bush. By the way, what you think of the title Bush Beer, brother? How'd you get that title Bush Beer?
Man, I'm a big fan of Bush beer. Bush beer.
You know?
You ever had Bush
Yeah,
beer?
I know. Yep,
It's the perfect beer. It's cheap, but it gets the job done. You
no
know.
doubt,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Hold on.
Representing. Bush Beer is representing. Subscribe to his channel. Boston, yo,
Facts,
Boston.
man.
Boston. I'm not sure, brother. Do you guys know any boxers out of Boston? What do you think, Dimitar? You know any boxers out of Boston, brother? I'm not sure if it's a hotbed, but it's up there. I mean, it's a big city, but I'm not sure if it's a hotbed. Boxing. What do you think, boxing story about the hotbed of boxing in regards to the country?
uh, Midwest and East Coast, and then far in California.
Back in the day, though, it used to be Philly, right? Philly used to have a lot of guys coming out of there. Huh?
Yeah.
New York too, New York and shit. New York used to have a lot of guys, but it's not the same no more, man. Um, it's like I was saying earlier, though, guys. There's a lot of these fights that are gonna happen this coming, and the one I'm excited about is Gary Russell Jr. versus Maxio. I still haven't heard you break that one down. Bush Beer, what you think about Gary Russell Jr. versus Maxio?
I'm gonna be honest. That's the one fight I don't really know too much about. Because
Mhm,
lately I've been so busy keeping up with the NFL playoffs. But I am looking forward to the Matias fight. But the Gary
mhm,
fight, his opponent, I'll be honest, I'm not too read on him. But I'll look into it though. I'll look into it. But I do know Gary is getting older, and he's inactive. But how good is this guy he's fighting? Is he?
yeah.
Can he really pull it off?
I'll tell you something, brother. Bush Beer, check this out. Check out the Julio Ceja versus Maximo fight. Maximo does carry a lot of power. He's coached by Freddie.
Oh, oh, wait, that was on the undercard of Ugas Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, you remember that
When he
fight?
fought. Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen him fight then. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
that's a good fight then. Okay, so my pick for the fight then, because I seen him fight already.
Yeah.
That fight. Listen, that guy, the Asian guy, he does have power, but he's just Listen, if Gary was in his prime, I think Gary does beat him, but Gary is older. That's what makes the fight interesting. And listen, I might pull for the upset because this Asian guy, he is pretty he's very flash. I mean, he's very explosive, right? He's
Uh-huh.
explosive, he's quick, and that's what gets these old rusty fighters. Gary is a fast guy, but there's a time where the age and the inactivity is gonna catch up to, you know. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
going for I'm picking the underdog. You know.
Yo, bro, that's another bro. That's another guy, bro. A lot of homies are going with the underdog, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm even kind of tilting to Maxaro just as excitement, bro. But I know Gary is no game. Boxing historian Oli Tabooger is saluting you. He says salute to the boxing historian 206. I don't know if you know. Do you know this man, boxing historian?
So,
Oli Tabooger. He says salute to the boxing historian 206. Do you know him or something like that?
well, I know, no,
All right, I guess you must.
but no, but salute. I don't know.
Yeah, salute, salute. Boxing historian known worldwide. The boxing historian. Subscribe to his channel, the Boxing Historian 206. Known worldwide, a guy who breaks down fights. Um, breaks down fights and almost obviously women boxing. I don't know if you're into women boxing, Bush Beer, but this man is, and he's not fake about it, unlike other channels who are very fake about women's boxing. Boxing historian has breakdowns of many female boxers. His pound for pound number one female boxer is Amanda Serrano. You guys check out Boxing historian, who will be dropping some videos in regards to some of the female breakdown, and especially Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, right? Boxing historian.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, salute to boxing story. Um, but yeah, brother, I think a lot of people are jumping on the Maxio, brother, on the Maxio train, bro. I am too. I like his power. Um, And like you said, Gary Russell, bro, he was doing the once a year fighting, but dude, fighting don't you have he hasn't fought in 2 years. That
It's
can't be good,
crazy.
bro.
And even when he fought in 2020 in January, right?
Mhm.
Even when he fought then, that was his first fight in a long time. So
Mhm.
it's just, man, he's very inactive. He is a fast dude, but that shit goes away, man. And he's a small guy, and this Asian dude, and he's explosive and he can punch, man. But the fight I'm looking forward to the most, man, is Matias and
Man.
him fighting the yeah. That's a good fight because, like you said, when you're talking H money,
Mhm.
this guy Matias, he was scared that fight because he just killed a dude, So he's just like, he didn't want to have another body on his record, So it was fucking with them mentally, and I think now it's gonna be that fight where he just comes in, and gives no fucks. So I think he's 100% now, and that's gonna be a great fight. I can't wait, man, because man, this past month as a boxing fan has been horrible. We've had no good fights. Like Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin. I mean, it was exciting, but it's just like they're not like they're done. They're like Luis is done. Like and Martin, he's done. Like they have no hope in their career. They're not champions. They're not like the last fight that got me like really excited was Platt Canelo. Like a pay per view type of event. It's been damn near 3 months since we've had a big pay per view fight. Like a big one, like Cruz Tank. That that was nothing, man. Like a big fight. Plant Canelo. It's been 3 months, man.
Mhm.
I'm pissed, bro. It's been bad for boxing
It's
right now.
been shit, bro. It's been shit boxing. Here's for reals. It's been shit. The one fight before his Hamburg was like Ryan Garcia. I want to see him get back on the wheel or something like that, or do something right. It was gonna be Jojo Diaz. Obviously, that would have been. Or was it? Who was he gonna fight? He was gonna fight Jojo Diaz, right? Who was he gonna fight
Yeah,
before
he
his
was gonna
fucking
fight
Hamburg?
JoJo. He was gonna fight
Yeah.
JoJo, but he got hurt, so JoJo decided to fight Haney. But I'll say this though, hey man, like we said 30 minutes ago, expect a lot of fights, later in the month to get announced. Cambosis Loma, even maybe Cambosis Haney, you got Uga Spence, Canelo's next opponent will be announced. White Fury will get finalized hopefully. Usagaji will get announced. Who else? We got Zurdo Pavo. I think that
Mhm.
fight will happen too in April, May. A lot of fights are gonna be made. Charlo and Castaño.
Tio.
Man. Tio's next fight. So listen, man. The May, April, June area, we're gonna have a lot of great fights. Ryan Garcia's comeback. A
Bud.
lot of good
Bud
fights, man.
probably.
So I mean,
Bud gets announced. Maybe Bud has a fight too, bro. Bud Crawford.
yeah, yeah. So like again, like January, December, and maybe next month too will be
Uh-huh.
slow months, boring months for boxing. But hey, at least we can say in March. I mean in May, April, June, July. That's gonna be a very very lit month for boxing, man. It's gonna be a good
There's
month.
not gonna there's not gonna be no like this year's gonna be pretty stacked because it obviously all things going well in the world, right? Because we know that fuck there's all kinds of weird shit that happens. But if all things considered don't go haywire, the fights this year are gonna be lit because Canelo's gonna fight probably 3 times, dog. Like that's just around that. Think about those fights. If you fight 3 times, you're
Yeah,
thinking
he
maybe
said.
yeah, you're thinking maybe like a
Yeah, yeah.
Charlo. My bad, bro.
No, no, no. Go on, go on, go on.
But yeah, you're thinking maybe like a Charlo. You're thinking maybe a better beef and a Zurdo or something, some type of combination like that, right? With Canelo, so that's around that. Then you throw in Teofimo. You throw in Lomachenko, bro. We haven't even thrown Cambosis. I mean, fuck, bro. The heavyweight Andy, bro. Andy coming back with the fight. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, it's exciting. Um, Dillian White, if he gets a fight. So there's a lot of
and
fights.
we forgot Valdez
Virgil,
Shakur.
bro. Virgil Ortiz, bro.
Yeah, no, Valdez and Shakur is gonna be made too. You know, they already said it's
That's a
gonna be
hard one.
made.
Yep, that's one of the biggest
Yeah,
fights.
so that's a huge fight. You know, and
Tank. What does Tank do next, bro? That's another fight, bro. Tank might fight. Like I'm not too impressed with the Rolly Romero fight though. I don't know what you think about that, bro. Tank versus Rolly. What do you think about that, bro?
it's exciting because Rolly can punch. You know, but it's not a fight that really gets me excited. You know, I agree with you, but they'll do it because they're gonna make the excuse that Tank needs a tune up because he fractured or broke his hand. So they're gonna say, "Oh, he has to take it easy," you know. So they're gonna pull
Mm-hmm.
some bullshit off with that fight. So he probably knocks out Rolly. Hey, I like Rolly. He's a cool dude, but just skill wise, he's just not there, man. Just unfortunately, you know.
Yeah,
But
he's still he's
other fights, man. What?
he still needs work, bro. He still needs work, bro. Right? It's too early
Yeah,
for
he
him
needs
going with
work.
Tank.
Yeah. Yeah, also, listen, man. I don't know if Murata Triple G is gonna be rescheduled, but if it's not, we can get listen, if Charlo Canelo doesn't happen, we can get Charlo Triple G. That's a huge fight. If they do it in Texas, you know, Houston, maybe
Mhm.
fuck it, Las Vegas, New York. That's a huge fight. Triple G Charlo, you know, and
Yeah,
it's
man.
it's even, you know. Give me a prime Triple G. Oh, he beats Charlo, right? But since Triple G's aging, it makes it interesting, you know. It's a good fight too.
Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true. Um, your fucking Triple G still dangerous though, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where you let's test the you think the man might be old, bro, but who knows, right? I mean, Pacquiao showed us that the motherfuckers are dangerous till fucking 43 if they're out there training or taking shit, right? So it's what it is. I mean, fuck. How come no one wants to fight Triple G and he's an old motherfucker? You tell me, bro.
Yeah, Triple G looked dangerous his last fight. You know, he looked pretty good, but it was just so long ago, you know.
Hmm.
And it's not his fault, you know. I mean, that bullshit happened last month, you know. I mean, the variant, it wasn't even, you know, a big deal. It's just a common cold, but it got um postponed. But I'm like, man, that would Murata Triple G New Year's Eve, it would have been perfect, you know,
For
because New
reals.
Year's Eve there was no fights happening, you know. Like the last fight was Zurdo and the Gonzalez guy. That was 2 weeks ago. You know, from New Year's Eve. It would have been perfect, but it is what it is. But yeah, man, Triple G's been inactive, but it's not really his fault. You know, it's just this whole shit happening.
Yo,
Hopefully,
doctor,
he gets that fight
doctor,
made.
yeah, Doctor, the righteous says, I believe Charlo will become undisputed. Yeah, bro. There's a lot of guys who believe that Charlo's gonna do something. Black Disciple says Katie, Katie, and Amanda should avoid any good black fighters like Shields. Yo, BH, what you think about that? He's saying Katie and Amanda should avoid any good black fighters like Shields. I think Amanda's up there, bro. I think Amanda's the top, brother. Top. Keeping it real.
Wait, what? What is that?
Black Disciple saying Katie and Amanda should avoid any good black fighter like Shields.
First off, she's like two weight classes heavier than her.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So my thing is, let's stop it. Stop it. My thing is, she's Puerto Rican, right? So I
Yeah.
don't understand that concept.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like, you should probably he's on some black supremacy shit. Well, again, he could root for his bro. You can root for your favorite fighter, a black disciple. It don't matter. I'm cool with it. You don't do what you want to do, bro. We all root for guys that we dig. I mean, black disciple saying black people have superior. Do what you claim. What you claim, brother. Claim what you claim. Black disciple. Do what you whatever you want, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, but here's the thing though. Why would you put a Serrano in that discussion
um,
though?
just
I mean,
you feel some type of way, man. Feel some type of way. I guess I think he feels is. Well, I'll just say this. I think Serrano would do better in MMA than Shields did. I'll keep that real.
well, she's 2-0 versus
For
one
reals.
and one.
Yeah, man. Yo, and salute to Dimitar, bro. Qatar, that was a great fight, brother. That was a great fight. Me and BH saw it. Do you watch MMA, Bush Beer, or you one of those dudes who's like hardcore boxing and says fuck your MMA ass shit?
Nah, I just watch boxing, man. No MMA
Yeah,
for
yeah.
me.
Salute. Yeah, salute. You're a hardcore, brother. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. We got lots of yeah, bro. You don't like the humping, right? That's the common. They say I don't like these guys.
I just,
Or,
it's just mainly boxing and NFL. That's it.
you Cowboys? You're a Cowboys guy or what?
Yeah, I'm a Cowboys fan, but I'm not too happy about our quarterback situation.
Yeah, that guy's trash,
So,
bro.
what?
I'm a Cowboys guy, bro, but fucking Dak Prescott's trash, dog. Fucking
Dude,
dude,
I've been saying that since 2016.
dude.
Promo
Me
was
too, bro. I'm
always
like, yeah,
better
get
than
this guy
that.
out of here, bro. Yeah, I'm like, get this guy
Yeah,
out of here, bro. Like, they're not gonna win anything, bro. Dak Prescott, one thing I will say, he's elusive, but he can't throw with the shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck, bro. Like, he ain't gonna. The all old line is great, bro, but what are we gonna do, bro? He just keeps on losing his sign, bro. I mean, we're
and then think
fucking good.
about like, look, Dak had a good rookie. He had a decent rookie season, right? But I think after
Yeah,
that the NFL, they figured him out, right? These different coaches.
yeah,
So when he plays these good teams, they just keep him contained. I mean,
yep,
first what they do is they get the ball first and they try to score. So that kind of like forces Dak to like pass the ball because when you're playing catch up, you need to pass the ball. You can't really run it and take your time because that's when Dak
yeah,
does the best, right? When Zeke's having a good, successful run game that Dak can play action on it and whatever, right? So when he can't do that, when he has to play catch up and play from shotgun, he's horrible. He's horrible.
yep,
He's not that guy. He just can't pass past 10 or 15 yards, man. It's very boring to watch. It's pathetic to watch. He's inaccurate. He holds on to the ball for too long. He can't really do audible. He can't read different defenses. You know, I don't know how people say because people were saying on Twitter that Dak Prescott is another Romo. I'm like, nah, dude. Romo was better than Dak. Like Romo could actually read defenses. Like he
yeah,
knew what
man.
he was doing. Romo wasn't perfect. He fucked up a lot too, but he was more talented overall than Dak. It's not even a question.
You know what's crazy, bro? They finally got the team talented, but then they didn't have a QB that was as accurate, bro. So by the time the team got talented, bro, is when fucking Romo was already downhill, bro. But before that, Romo was fucking going in with teams that fucking had no O line, no nothing, brother. He was just out here fucking getting sacked fucking constantly, right?
Yeah, that's why.
So it's like a
Yeah, that's why his body broke, man. All those years of playing through injuries. That's why, he got injured, in 2015, 2016, back to back
uh-huh. Yo,
because he was
salute to
carrying the Cowboys.
For reals. Salute to Black Man from Nigeria who's in the building. I haven't seen him in a while. Salute to Black Man from Nigeria. He's probably trying to big up Usman for a fight. You've heard that
But
they're trying to
man,
say Usman might fight Canelo.
what's your understanding on the Gary Russell? You could see it. I could see an upset. Yeah, it's a good fight.
Yeah, man, you're on game, bro. You're on game. I think you and a lot of guys are starting to push me to Maxeo, dog. I'm tilting. Got a homie, Felipe, who's pushing me to Maxeo too, brother. I think I might bet a Maxeo the upset, brother, just because of the age, 34, and he hasn't fought in 2 years. I mean, shit, bro.
What's the what what's the odds?
I think it's a 275 plus 275 for boxeo. But I gotta check the knockout, bro. The knockout, the odds on the knockout, bro. That's what
Good
I want to
odds, yeah.
see.
There's some good odds. Plus, yeah,
Yeah. And we got Paulo on here, brother.
yeah, man. Again,
How you
like
doing,
I
gents? You alright?
was good.
How are you?
Look, if it's Gary in his prime, I pick Gary, but that's not reality. He is old. He isn't active, but let's see.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be something to see, brother. I did the knockout for Saha did impress you, right? From Maxeo.
Oh, it did. Yeah, I seen that live, and everyone was crazy. They're like, "God damn!" It was just laid him out.
Mhm. Mhm.
But man, I hope
No.
the Bills and Chiefs game isn't on Saturday night. Cause I'm trying to watch the Matias fight, man.
Watch both, dog. Watch both, bro. Watch both and
I,
shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
The
try,
fucking quarterback, bro. The quarterback from the fucking Bills is a fucking monster, bro.
dude. That
Matias
Bills team,
Dickerson.
man. They're like they're top five in offense and top five in defense. That's like they're pretty scary, man.
Yeah, that dude from the Bills is pretty good. Stop it.
The Bills, man. They're scary.
Yeah, that's
Probably the
Josh Allen
best
and the
team right
fucking Cowboys. If the fucking Cowboys had Josh Allen, brother, it'd be fucking unstoppable, bro.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
good.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck. But
They
man,
need
I need the
the
Bills.
Cowboys need to trade for fucking they need to trade for the Seahawks QB, bro. Get rid of fucking Dak Prescott. Fucking
Dude,
throw this give him the fucking give him Dak Prescott. Send Dak
dude,
Prescott to the fucking Seahawks, BH. That's what I want to do.
dude.
Well,
I was
hey, we'll
talking
take
to
it
my
because
brother.
Russell Wilson, he's 34 years old. Prescott's
Yeah,
like 20. What is he? 28.
it's around like
Fuck it.
27. Yeah, but dude, I was talking to my brother, right, and I told him about a potential trade, and he said that Dak Prescott's contract has a no trade clause, meaning he can't get traded. That's what he
Dude,
said.
what the fuck? Is he that fucking
Dude,
great, bro? Fucking shit,
Well,
bro.
dude,
look, he's
he
good,
has a
bro.
no trade
He's really
clause,
good,
and
bro.
he's gonna get paid 30, 40 million a year. Are you kidding me?
Fuck that,
Like,
bro. Give me David Carr. Give me fucking Russell Wilson over this motherfucker. BH, dude. I'm telling you, I've been seeing this motherfucker just like right here. Bush Beer's been saying. We've been seeing this motherfucker since year one, and he ain't all that. They're just fucking. It's a hype. It's fucking hype, man.
Well, what about nah? Nah, I've been seeing him from year one. He's been very good. You know, been very good, bro.
I'd trade
I
him for
mean, his
fucking Russell
his
Wilson
rookie
fast,
year,
bro.
his rookie year looked good because he was new and defenses weren't really used to him, but they all figured him out. Just keep him contained, make him play catch up, and Dak Prescott, he shits the bed. He just come up. He's very low IQ as well. I mean, why do you run the fucking football when you have like 15 seconds left? You run it down the middle with no timeouts. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, I don't know if it's the Mike McCarthy's play calling or if Dak is that fucking retarded, but I was blown away. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Bro, I'm fucking sick of that, bro. I'm sick of that shit, bro. For real, I'm sick of that, bro. I don't even like watching. I don't even get excited for fucking Cowboys football, dog. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, yo, we're done, dog. Like that's. I fucking told John Blaze this, bro. Salute to John Blaze. I told this when the fucking football season on one of these streams. I had a fucking Cowboy stream, dog, and I said, dude, I don't even get excited over this shit. I just know these motherfuckers are gonna shit the fucking bed, especially with that Prescott, bro. And it ended up happening again with the fucking 49ers at home, dog.
Man, just typical Cowboys fashion, man. But
For
dude,
real,
it
bro.
sucks because our team is good. Like our team, like our defense, listen, the defense is young, but they're good. Like they have talent, right? I think the Niners, they were using the Cowboys' aggression against them. You know, the Cowboys defense, because the defense was so aggressive, and they would like
Right.
all like just like they would bite on the play, right? And the Niners would like they would change the shift in the O line. Like they would pretend it was a run to the left, and then it would somehow go to the right, and that like plays like that, you know, would like really like bite the Cowboys in the ass because they were just too aggressive. They weren't actually reading the Niners offense, right? I think that was great play calling by Shanahan. You know, that guy's a very smart coach, man. He's very smart. He knows how to use your aggression against you. But um, listen, like I was talking to my dad, and he said before the game that listen, if the Cowboys have to win, or the way they need to win is if they get the ball first and they need to score on the first possession, or at least score before the Niners do, so they can kind of like keep that momentum, you know, because if you play catch up, this Dak dude, he's so trash from shotgun. He, oh my God, he just can't get it right. Like, you need to run the ball, you know, against the Niners. You know, their pass rush is too good, right? Just their pass defense is too good. You can't pass against it, especially if you're Dak. Just keep the ball on the ground and run out the time. If you can't do that, the Niners got you. You know.
For real.
But
Do you
yeah,
who do you see winning the Super Bowl? BH. Who do you see winning the Super Bowl? Bush beer. Paulo. I don't know if you're keeping an eye on the American football, but who do you see winning the Super Bowl, guys?
I don't know.
I'm gonna
Uh,
guess.
This is the first season I haven't even cared to watch, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna
Fact.
guess Green Pack, Green Pack Bay, Green
Okay,
Packers.
I got the
That's what I'm.
Bills, man.
I'm going with the Bills too, dog. Salute to fucking Bush beer. I'm going with the Bills. I think Josh Allen's just a fucking monster, dog. Like
Dude, their
Mahomes is a beast too.
defense
Mahomes
looks
is a
scary
beast too.
too.
Yeah, man, these motherfuckers is beast, bro. Um, yo, Paulo, where do you think about me and Bush beer were talking earlier about the most dangerous guy for Canelo, and we brought up the fact that Mexican. When's the last time Canelo's fought another Mexican, elite Mexican, and that basically Zurdo and Canelo is Mexican versus Mexican, and Zurdo's not gonna want to go home with the fucking L, and obviously Canelo's not want to go home with the fucking L with the shame of it. That would be the hardest fight for Canelo, and it just the whole fucking it just bring like an intensity, brother. And when have you ever heard? When can when can you remember another Mexican elite Mexican that Canelo's fought? What you think about that whole premise? Same thing with boxing historian. I want your take on it too, bro.
I think that the Zudo fight would be absolutely dangerous. Big dude, can slug, can punch. He's got a great chin himself. Maybe likes a bit of a firefight too much, but that is his style, and he is a bit easy to hit. But he'll slug it out with you, and I think his size, his style could be a nightmare for Canelo. Definitely, definitely. And the whole Mexican on Mexican, yeah, that would be absolutely huge, huge fight. That would be. Well, I do agree. Any of them dudes up there are going to give him some sort of trouble. But in terms of how big the fight would be, that would be a huge fight. Certainly bigger than a Bivol or Berbatiev or it's Mexican or Mexican, isn't it? That'd be an amazing fight, to be honest.
And Canelo hasn't fought an elite Mexican. Let's keep that
No,
real. I mean, what the
yeah,
fuck?
I'd love to see that fight. I think that would be a barn burner, definitely.
so yeah,
Some
you have. Yeah,
some cunts getting knocked out. I mean, it's likely to be Zudo, but you just never know. That's for sure. Them two.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's the Huskies that named BH? I seen the Husky earlier, dog. The one you got right there.
Well, you got.
that's
Yeah, I seen BH right there with the Husky, bro.
Is that your? Is that you got a dog, BH?
Hey
Peace out,
guys,
dude.
man, it's been nice talking to y'all, man.
No
About to
doubt, bro.
bounce though, but
Yo,
good
Bush beer,
talking
dog.
boxing
Bush beer.
stories. Yeah, yeah,
Bush beer. Salute to you,
yeah, it
bro.
was good.
Jump on, bro. Jump on more often, dog. You got a lot of knowledge, bro.
Yeah,
Boxing
man.
straight up.
Yeah, man. Great stream, man. Hey, subscribe to What Rep It. Great channel. Peace out, everybody in the stream right now and live too. But yeah, tomorrow, maybe next week, yeah, I'll jump back on. Are you going live Saturday for the fight or Friday before the fight
Probably, yeah.
or
Yeah,
Sunday?
yeah, I'm gonna go on. I'll probably, for sure, I'm gonna do the post fight, bro, because I like doing the post fight.
Yeah, I'll jump
I don't know
on.
how you feel. Yeah, jump on, bro. Salute to
Yeah,
Bush B,
yeah,
bro. Subscribe to
yeah.
the channel, guys.
All right, peace out, everybody.
Hey, see you later. Nice avatar, dude.
Yeah, he's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, man. Well, a lot of guys aren't rocking with Tyson Fury no more, right? Paulo, you notice that?
Yeah, because obviously they want to
He's a
see him
weirdo.
beat.
That's why.
It gets to a point where people get fed up, and it's just that's enough now. Go away.
Yeah,
Just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
I don't hate him though. Look, I'm gonna say something. Tyson Fury, I never hated him, but I did change my mind on the pick just
Mm.
slightly with Usyk because of the size. When I saw Usyk lined up with Fury, at that top rank event when they were serenading Bob Arum, the size difference wasn't as big as I thought, and I was like, shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was like, shit. I mean, the fuck. I mean, if the
Usyk.
size is Usyk might be able to box him up, but again, it's still a tricky fight. It's still like a 55-45 fight for me for Usyk. But I'm not 100%. I mean, it's fucking gonna be a war. I mean, it's gonna be a great fight when if it does happen, right? But to me, Tyson Fury, I never hated him. I don't understand why he gets so much hate, and that's just my opinion. I don't know. How does he? Why does he get so much hate, Paulo?
I don't know. Maybe I mean he's a bit outspoken, isn't he? Maybe accuses others of the same that he's done, and but that's all part of his shtick, though, isn't it?
Hmm.
It's this, he's, when you're outspoken, you're gonna get hate, and some people can get a bit saturated after a while. People are like, it can get a bit too much after a while, and people get pissed off. I think a lot of obviously, but from that side, a lot of people that were riding with Wilder will jump on the Usyk now because it's their hope of seeing Fury get beat and getting him shut up. I'm a
Yo,
I'm a I'm a Fury fan. Simple
I
as
know you are, man. I know you are.
I've always rode with him. I don't give a fuck how he is, and that at the end of the day, he's my guy, and that's that. But I will say this: I am absolutely shitting it for having to fight Usyk. I think the dude's going to be. I just don't know. It's a very, very tough because I'm thinking. I mean, people try and compare the Cunningham fight and this and that, but then, I mean, Fury has improved a lot since then.
Yeah.
A lot, and in all ways, he's more experienced, more confident, different
Hey,
trainers,
I'll be back.
No
I'm
doubt.
gonna
No doubt.
jump right back on rep.
different trainers and all that sort of shit. So yeah, he's improved also, but I'm
Yeah.
definitely worried about the Usyk fight. The dude's fucking shit hot, and I like him a lot. I liked him. I've followed him a long time too, but unfortunately, they're coming to meet. I didn't expect him to move up to heavyweight and us to get to this stage.
Like,
I didn't.
yeah,
Did you?
I like Tyson Fury, man. I mean, a lot of guys say he's a piece of shit. I still don't understand why, but I do like him. But like I just said, I think just I've been maybe the Usyk hype is getting at me, but I changed. Like at first, I had Fury just gonna fucking lean on him, but like I said, when I saw the size, I was like, what am I? Why is this man taking some fucking growth hormone or something? The thing
Mm.
is Usyk taking some shit to grow, bro? It looks like he grew a couple inches. Seriously, it's fucking crazy. Um, that's the fight that I want to see. Obviously, I want to see the Canelo versus Zurdo. I also want to see Ryan Garcia the man who I say is the fucking best 135 pounder. Mm. My favorite 135 pounder that I want to see fight this year, obviously, is Ryan Garcia. I want to see him fight either a Pitbull Cruz somehow. I hope they make that fight, or fuck it, let's go with Devin Haney, or let's go with one of these guys. What you think about that, Paulo?
Fucking hell, if that could happen, then yeah, I'd love a bit of that. To be
Mhm.
honest, I mean, I don't see any getting in the ring with him though. Do you? No fucking
So,
chance.
Bathwater Crips 03 says, "What fight we got pop in this weekend?" Mm. We got Gary Russell and we got Matias. Gary Russell versus Magzayo. Do you have any bets on that, by the way, Paulo? And Matias.
No, I haven't looked at the odds or anything just yet. That, but I do see a UD for Gary Russell. I mean,
Felipe is
it's
going. Felipe is going with Magzayo, man. Felipe.
it's fair play to him. It's fair play. But
Mhm.
then we don't know what we're going to get with this one yet, do we? Because of
Mhm.
the layoff, etc. We don't, if he
Yeah.
turns up how as he can be, Russell, then I've got him winning. It's one of those. It's on the night. We don't quite know what's gonna happen, but I still think he should have enough for him. But then the layoff, you just don't know, do you?
You don't. You don't. It's like the SEC saying though, "A fat man beat ya. A fat man beat ya."
But this dude, Maxeo, he can punch a bit, but he's also chinny himself, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You
Yo,
know.
Paulo.
So,
There's some drama in the chat. I don't know if you noticed this. As we
what's
know,
that?
John Blaze was an ex. We'll say ex, but again, you never jumped out. You never jumped out. You could only go in. You could never go out. 18th Street gang member. Well, this man Crip '03 is a Crip. So there might be drama in the comment section as we have a Crip and an 18th Street member X though. But Johnny Blaze is. But again, you can never be jumped out of 18th Street. You can never be jumped out. You can always. You can only. You can never be jumped out of any gang. So I'm just saying that we got a battle in it. We got a Crip and we got a X 18th Street guys. John Blaze is saying Felipe tripping got convinced like, bro. I'm going with Maxeo. I'm going with Maxeo, brother. I'm just going with Maxeo. I don't care what anybody says. I
Are
know
you
Paulo's Paulo's fair minded. He's very tactical. He's a winner. He's been fucking killing it. I've seen his bets. He's killing it in the fucking bets.
killed it last night? That's for sure.
Yeah, I saw that shit, brother. I salute to
Yeah.
fucking Paulo.
I was sweat. I was sweating on that Isner 2-0
Yeah.
down, and he needed a set. Fuck it, and he got one on the tie break. Bastard.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand the tennis betting so far. I'm gonna have to look into it though, Paulo. But I see you killing it in tennis all the time, man. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, I just look for someone to do to win a set. To be honest, I
Yeah,
don't do anything but that. So choose a bloke just to win one set, especially at the Grand Slams, the US Open at the minute, because it's obviously best of five. Yeah,
yeah,
the odds will be less because it's best of five, but there's more likelihood of him picking up one. So
yeah,
try and pick guys that are quite even, and the likelihood of them to pick a set up, get beat 3-1, get beat 3-2, or even win, as long as they pick that one set up.
yeah.
Just include a few of them. I just have to see which odds.
Hey, what you think, Paulo? Should I bet John Blaze 100? I'll go Maxao and he goes Russell for fucking the weekend or what?
Well, it depends though, but because well, you could, but if you put that money at the bookies, you're going to make 500, maybe
Yeah, you
four.
heard that. I think I'm listening to fucking Paulo. He knows more. John Blaze, you're trying to scheme
Yeah,
me.
yeah. It says here. Look, I'm just looking at the odds now. Gary Russell is 4-1 on.
Yeah,
And Max Sayo's 3-1. You put 100 on that, you get 400 back. Thank you.
you heard him. You heard him. You heard him, John Blaze. You're trying to scam me, brother. You're trying to scam me. If it's
You can cover his bet.
yeah, Yeah, yeah. I'll bet. You know what I'll do? I'll probably put 100 on the fucking in the like you said, the book, the fucking Bavada. I might put 100, and I might do a side bet with John Blaze for like 20 or some shit. 20 head to head, John Blaze. 20 head to head, brother. You know what I'm saying? 20 head to head. Um, that
Yeah.
way, if I that way, we'll wait till another fight that's more contested, John Blaze, and we'll go on 100 on that one. How about that? I'm not scared, brother. It's just that if I put 100 on the books, like Paulo said, if I put 100 on Bovada, shit, I could get fucking 400 back.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? More risk reward and shit. You ever
For,
do? Do you even do any head to head bets at this point anymore, Paulo?
as in what? As in,
Like head to head, just like on some like, hey yo, I'm going with this fighter, you're going with that fighter, and you don't look at the odds, you just say fuck it, we're betting like head to head like that.
um, well, yeah. So you could say that about Ngannou this weekend. That's a 50-50 head to head, yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Who do you got? You got Ngannou or Gain?
Do you know what? I was watching some stuff yesterday, trying to do some. Watching a documentary. He's built like his training and all that, Cyril and all, and I'm like, the dude, yeah, he is all more all rounded, etc. They have sparred. I was just watching the thingy where they've sparred together before, and Gain was saying how he came out of it very confident, but then Ngannou was a little bit not as experienced, but then I can't see he hasn't picked up that much. Do you get me? To mix and say maybe with a Cyril, which he's got it sort of all, isn't he?
Yeah.
Compared to, so I'm a bit.
You're
I
a
don't.
pro. You're a pro, man. Yo, Paulo, you're a pro at this point. You don't even give a fuck. You go. You're very tactical, right? You study this shit out. You're very tactical. You're not fucking around
I,
this point.
I am, yeah. I'm fucking checking it because I'm got my. I'm, I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen there at the minute,
Yeah.
but at the minute I'm not. I am more game,
Yeah.
but there's just this thing about Ngannou. You see, he's riding this roller coaster story but it could come to an end, and it really is a tough one. But I think now the wise head it probably is with Cyril, to be honest,
Hmm.
and the odds are really good for that.
Yo,
They really
Dimitar
are.
loves himself some. Dimitar loves himself some UFC. I've noticed that, and he's saying Cyril has a good chance, very good chance. He can
Mm,
move. He can move too much, and Ngannou will gas out fast, and it's game over. You'll
yeah,
see Ngannou UD.
I think so because like stuff like I say, I was watching this and I was thinking because I was with Ngannou and I got to admit when I was first saying I was saying Ngannou I was with the heart
Yeah,
because
that's
I just
African
felt.
bias. That's African bias,
Yeah,
huh?
I was no, I just felt felt for him, regardless because of his story. Because I'd heard his story, sort of thing, of him, even on Mike Tyson's show and various other shows, how he came through Africa, Europe, blah blah blah, and did his thing. But that sort of shit, I was just thinking with my head now, that sort of shit's got to come to an end sometime, and it
Yeah,
could be a case of the way he's hit his ceiling. He's overachieved, if anything. He's
yeah,
done well. He's done well. He's overachieved with his power. He's become heavyweight champion, etc. But it's got to come to an end. And now I'm starting to think it properly, and I'm going for Cyril. I think now I am from a betting perspective. Although I might be caught up in a situation where I might not bet on that one.
hmm.
I
Yo,
just don't know
yo,
yet.
I
But
think,
I'm on the Cyril now after having watched
yeah,
some stuff yesterday. Basically,
yo, I
yeah.
think, I think we got caught in a catch 22, Paulo.
Mm.
You know what yesterday was? Yesterday was this man's birthday right here. I'm gonna bring him up real quick. See if I
No,
can find.
two guys, not one, two.
No, this guy's birthday. Custom model. You know, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if we should celebrate this
Oh
man with.
shit! He
Yeah,
also shares it with Ali. Yes.
yeah. I don't know how we should feel about if we should celebrate this man who allegedly touched Mike Tyson. I don't know if we should celebrate this man. You know what I'm saying? It was his birthday yesterday. I know John Blaze is a fervent defender of this man for some reason. For some reason, John Blaze defends this man. You know what I'm saying? That's not us, Paulo. We don't defend these guys. We know that these guys are out here. We know that guys are tricksters. You know what I'm saying? We're not out here defending these people. John Blaze defends this guy with all his might. I don't know if we should celebrate his birthday, but I just have to bring that up. That this man is in my eyes, he's a suspect character in the world. That's all I gotta say.
So he's, he's fucking. He's had the fuck. He had both youngest heavyweight champions ever in both ways. He definitely had them.
Yeah, he
Floyd,
had.
Floyd the Rabbit Patterson,
Yeah.
and good old Mike Tyson when he was a kid Dynamite.
You think he's giving them milk and cookies at 1 a.m. for no damn reason? What are we talking about, John Blaze?
Nice warm milk, bless him.
He gives them warm. He gives them warm milk,
Don't
brothers.
start your shit, Blaze. Blaze, I bet on anything that moves. Anything with a pulse.
Yeah, man. Yo, so
I'm,
it's
I'm, I'm the top degenerate, I am.
yeah, straight. Um, Dimitar saying, or maybe even KO Ngannou is dangerous first round the most. Then it's less dangerous, in my opinion. This is big pressure for Ngannou, and Cyril is very technical fighter and also has power and he has stamina. He is a champion kickboxer. I agree with everything you're saying, Dimitar. If Ngannou does win, it's gonna have to be in the first round. It's the first rounds, right?
Yeah, first two definitely, and after that, after the gas, everything, because you'll want to move him around also a bit for the first two rounds. But while he is dangerous, get his levels down, move him around, get his kicks in and whatever. You know how it is to get him down the usual shit. And yeah, and then fucking sink him later on.
Yep.
But
Yep.
he'll be trying to stay out of trouble, fight conservatively, definitely in the first two rounds,
Yep. That's true. That's true.
possibly. That'll
We don't got
definitely.
no yo, John Blaze, I don't got no proof, man, but come on, what is a man doing? What is an old man doing at 1 a.m. in an attic with Mike Tyson, who's an innocent 14-year-old boy, brother? You tell me that. You tell me that. That's the proof enough for me. Why is he giving him milk before he goes to sleep? I don't understand that. In a bottle. Why does he put him on his lap at 1 a.m. in the morning? You know what I'm
watching
saying?
black,
That's not natural.
watching black and white movies.
Yeah, watching black and white movies, shirtless men and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's weird to me.
Shit.
The truth. That's the truth. He's out there watching shirtless men at 1 a.m. in the morning. It's weird, man. You explain that to me, John Blaze. Roy Jones Jr. is in the building. Salute to Roy Jones Jr.
The actual Roy Jones Jr.,
Might be Roy Jones Jr.
the one and only.
Yup. Yo, this is gonna be a great week of betting, though, Paulo, for reals.
Uh, every fucking weekend is. I mean, there's
But
so
no,
many.
but for fighting though, because we've been kind of dry with the boxing. Let's keep it real. It's been kind of dry to bet on boxing
Yeah,
recently.
with the UFC card this weekend,
Yeah.
I'm really high on that one
Yo, I
because
won.
it's not
I
going to
won
be.
some money yesterday on the Lakers, man. On
It's
some
not
on the
going to be.
Lakers.
Did they win last night?
Yeah, they went. I got them when they were down. They were down by 10, and I got them at plus 800.
Ah, nice, because they were predicted to lose
Mm-hmm.
even
I
at
love
home.
the live. I love the live betting on the NBA, man. I love that shit.
Yeah, I look. I'm not gonna lie. I love the NBA stuff. Anything that I can put handicap on, because American football, even though I don't follow it, but I follow a tipster, a
Mhm.
couple of tipsters for it, and basically what I do is whatever they say, I'll add like I said to you before, I'll add a handicap on it. You know, if they say +8, I go plus a bit more. You know, I just yeah. But I love the NBA. I do betting on that. I do. But it's fucking not easy. That it ain't easy.
It isn't, especially with the 3-pointer and all this other shit they got going, man.
But the Rams came in well last night. Fucking hell, right from the go.
Yeah, Felipe made money off of that shit.
But that ice hockey shit, that thing we saw yesterday, that's happened to me before. I've won it before and they've lost. I've even happened with soccer teams because they do early payout on soccer.
Yeah,
I've had it with basketball also. I've had it where with basketball on Bet365, if they go 20 up or something by a certain stage or whatever,
they
they
just
do
gave
early.
up.
They give you early payout, and it's happened before where like they paid me third quarter, and then in the fucking fourth quarter they've gone and got beat.
Shit.
Yeah, because sometimes they do turn 20 points. It happens, doesn't it? Or or 15 or whatever. Well, definitely 20. It just does happen. And yeah, it's happened like that. It's happened with ice hockey. Because I do have gamble on the ice hockey also, but that I never ever put outright. I always put handicap. I'll put a team winning by 2 goals or 1.
Salute to Tommy Jordan for being in the building. Tommy Jordan. Lot Tommy Jordan's in here going wild.
Tommy Jordan.
Yeah, Tommy Jordan was in here. So as well as, what I was saying, guys, is this, man. I was saying this is John Blaze is saying he mostly bets football and boxing. The previous 2 weeks we've been dry with boxing. Let's keep it real. The MMA kind of kept me alive. I did make money on Calvin Cador as a as a Dimitar was saying, Calvin Cador. You know what I'm saying? Um, did you make any money off? You did you go with what's that guy's name? Chikadze? You were going with Chikadze, yeah.
Yeah, I went with Chikadze. I lost there. I
Yeah.
didn't have him outright big or anything. I had him like on an accumulator.
Mm.
Do you
You're
get
the
me?
master of these type of bets, man. Yo,
Yeah, I
the
do like.
master of these type of like bets, or like the soccer bets and the accumulating bets, all this other shit. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
too good.
do. Yeah, I do that. I handicap shit up and all that. It's just the way it is. Like soccer, I'll never put a team to win outright. I'll do win or draw or give them a got 1 goal lead. I just you got to shop around. You got to shop around.
What's your plus minus so far on this from these couple weeks in regards to like just that percentage wise, not money. Just don't tell us the money, just the percentage of the winning. Winning, like, are you winning at what clip are you winning at this point?
Um, hold up.
You're all that. Are you
For,
all that
for,
plus
for
money at this point?
yeah. For the week, I'm £403 98p
Mm-hmm.
for the week.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not all gravy though, is it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's not all a bed of roses. Shit's
But
up,
right now,
shit's up and down.
but right
Yesterday
now,
it could have been more. Yesterday it could have been more. Let me just tell you what happened yesterday. Well, that was devastating.
mm-hmm.
But that's life. So that one in the day. That I mean, in the evening, that one that you saw. But in the day, into the evening, I had a mix of soccer and one tennis. So it was a sevenfold. I had I had 100 on to get 350 back again. Same shit. Um, Everything came in. So I had Celtic came in, Fiorentina, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Rio Ave, and a tennis bloke to win. Just to show you how gambling can be. The lowest odd lost, the one that was most predicted to win. So that was AC Milan. They lost at home 2. 14th in the league, 2-1. Right? Guess what minute Spezia scored? Spezia. Guess what? They won 2-1 at AC Milan. Guess what time of the match they scored to take away those £350?
89.
Nope. How's the 96th minute?
You serious?
No, I'm
That
very.
sounds crooked. That
That
sounds crooked.
No, that's just the way it is, isn't it? That's on that they go. It's your typical home team supposed to win, giving that last break, keep it up, everything. No, I didn't see it, but I can imagine they got caught on the break.
Hmm.
You know, it is caught on the break trying to push for that win because it's a big shot. That 96 minutes to take 350 away. That's just the way it is. You get me? And everything else had won. It was 7 out of 8. Crazy. It's called crazy.
I still need to catch up on those tennis bits, man.
Yeah, the
I don't know
tennis.
how you. I don't know how you're doing it.
Yeah, just pick them to win a set.
Hmm.
To win, player to win. It's called player to. You go check on the menu. Player to win at least one set.
Hmm.
And then I put an accumulator. I'll do accumulator of a few. And sometimes I mix it with other things, like a couple of football, soccer, or whatever, or just the tennis. I don't like to put too many, if you get me, because if you do put too many, there's a likelihood of one. Too many of the tennis, if you get me. There's likelihood of someone winning 2-0, 2-0 or 3-0, then you're fucked, if you get me. But because I follow the tennis and I do know the guys a bit, to be honest. I do know who's good and who isn't, and who's got a good serve. And it's like I went for that Isner, for instance, last night because I know he's a serve master and he's the dude that always wins 7-6, tie breaking. So out of 5, he's likely to at least get one. Oh, look, he won. Oh, but he beat 3-2. But the two he won, Isner, like I've just said, was 7-6. You feel me? He's one of those, he's hard to break, even though he did get broke 3 times. But he holds his break and is likely to win a tie break, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or John Isner. I'd,
Dimitar saying, please tell us sometimes your picks, if that's the problem. And he says, so only on one set, not a whole match, right? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The whole match isn't worth it, right?
well, you quite can, but it sometimes there's more likely of an upset, yeah. I mean, I do the whole match, but these guys beat each other really, and you kind of got to know what surface they're playing on, because if they're playing on clay, some other guys aren't good at clay, are they? And they're playing on hard court at the minute, and you got to know who your servers and who's good at serving and all that sort of
South
shit.
Americans, South Americans are great on clay. North Americans and Brits tend to be shitty on clay, right?
Yeah, there you go, that sort of stuff. And it's like I'm looking at Djokovic is not there, so he's not going to win that title. He's fucked up. He has not getting the vaccine. That's the thing. A high-profile dude like that, you fucked when it comes out. Especially in Australia, where they're so strict. You think he had a chance of winning a great? He's trying to close in on greatness, isn't he? On goatness.
How many does he have? How many Grand Slams do you have?
He's like 2 off. I think he's 2. He's tied, or who is he? I think he's tied with Federer now, which is
Who
like
has the
20.
most? Who has the most right now?
Federer,
So
Nadal, and Djokovic is past Nadal now. It's Federer, Djokovic. He's closing in on him. He's still got a couple, 2 or 3 years on him, so he should finish above him.
Mhm. Yeah, Novak's a beast.
He is a beast. Them Serbians are bloody good though.
Remember that guy Igor, what was his name?
Ivanovic.
Yeah, left-handed motherfucker.
Yeah, he was good. He was a serve volley.
Yeah,
He won Wimbledon, didn't
yeah. He was a fucking monster.
he? He's training now. I
Is
think
he?
he's training. I've got a feeling he's Djokovic's trainer actually. I do have a feeling it is him. All right, it says yeah. I've just googled it,
Uh-huh.
and there's the three of them are on 20.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah, so three of them. Yeah, he did catch up. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, the two I know he caught up with him. So all three of them on 20. Then it's Sampras number 4. Sampras was shit hot. He was.
yeah.
Um, yeah. So not Djokovic had a chance of surpassing him. It's. I mean, I want to say it's inevitable, but Nadal could win this one because he's now. To be honest, it'll be between three guys that win it this year. It'll be Nadal, Medvedev, the Russian, or the Greek, Stefan Stipasis.
Uh-huh.
It'll be between those three, to be honest, that'll win it. But Nadal's going to go mad for it, he is. Because he's good on any surface, isn't he, Nadal?
Yeah. Dimitar's saying that he was Croatian. I think he's talking about Ivanosevic was Croatian and
Yeah, I meant to say, when I say Serbian, I meant like the whole East Yugoslavian bloc, to be honest.
yeah, that was when
But
they were one, right?
yeah, that whole Yugoslavian bloc, all them dudes
Bob
were
won.
they're good. They're good they were shit hot at soccer, that's for sure. Very good. To their technical race, they got loads of technique. They really do. Look
I
at their
noticed.
look at their basketballers.
Yeah, a lot of
Look
high
at
percentage, high
yeah,
percentage.
tennis, basketballers. They fuck
I noticed
soccer
that.
players because
You know,
soccer's technique into it.
it
You
is.
need
It is.
technique. You know, what I mean, you need technique. Uh, you could say even tennis. I mean, there's technique in it. I mean, there's technique in everything.
I could only imagine these motherfuckers when it was war, when how they would fuck you up with some archery.
Yeah. Okay.
Seriously, seriously, they probably fucking be fucking hitting people in the head with the archery and shit because they're very technical, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You
Uh,
know,
John Blaze, John Blaze is saying Ngannou is underdog. Yeah, he's it's what it is. Like, a lot of guys are gonna fall are gonna fall for that. I mean, I don't know what you think. What you think? What you think about that? Paulo,
about what?
about Ngannou. Some people questioning the underdog status.
Um, trying to look at his odds here. Fuck, they have dropped a bit. He was evens. Now he's 5-4, and Cyril's 10-7. Because I mean, he's underdog because they've looked at the betting guys. They've looked at the pros and cons, haven't they? Just like we've been talking, and you guys have been talking. Cyril has got a little, more to him.
Yeah.
That regardless of the champion, it's going to reflect,
Yep.
and all the experts, everything are talking accordingly. So it's going to reflect, and also us, the punters. Look at how people are all going Cyril, 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 Cyril. Really, the expert opinion. Initially, I was giving it was a heart opinion, but now I was watching some bits yesterday and this, and I'd seen him before, but I was just watching bits. I'm like, coming to my senses, so to speak, and getting away from the heart and thinking with the head. Um, and yeah, I think a lot of money has gone down on Cyril already. basically. The movement in the market, it's definitely been money's been put down on him
Yeah, because at
because
first it wasn't that like decisive, and it's the line started moving.
yeah, and at that price for an underdog, that's a very live underdog, very
Yeah.
very live, as you know.
Yep.
It's a fucking good price in a 2 horse race.
True.
So motherfuckers are gonna put they've gone down. Definitely, people have gone big and put quite a big chunks on.
We
The
might throw a
thousand.
little money. We might throw a little money on Ngannou, like John Blaze is saying here, maybe.
I might eventually end up. I said to Philippe yesterday, yes, I hope a load's put down. A lot of money does go down on gain and continues to drop. To be
Yep.
honest, because then I will flutter on Ngannou. To be honest,
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the movement because he's a live champion himself, and the dude's fucking. If he connects, it's lights out, Tony.
Mhm.
It fucking is.
That's
So if
true.
I will possibly put something, not nothing big, but possibly put something on there, like say 50 or whatever on it, or and add it on accumulator. Yeah, I'll check the odds, but
Yeah.
then I'll just be betting for the odds' sake. So I don't know. It's a tricky one. But on that night, the reason why I'm excited about the card is I don't know if he'll be televised. Although on here he's down for being the fight before Brandon Moreno and Figueiredo.
Who is it?
The debut. Do you know the debut of that dude I was saying to you, André Fialho?
Yeah, the guy who was Angolan, right?
No, 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 no. He's the white Portuguese dude.
Oh yeah, that guy. But you told me of another guy, right? Who was
Yeah,
Angolan.
that was Cape.
Did you fight?
Cape. He's the small dude in the Sasuda division, I think, or whatever.
Yeah.
He's the Angolan Portuguese dude, black
Yeah.
Angolan Portuguese dude.
Yeah.
But anyway, but this dude, it's his first fight, and I have been following for years, really, a
Yeah.
good 5 years. I've even when he was on the come up, I was even speaking to him, to be honest. Embarrassing. No, but I was just like wishing him best of luck and all that because I wanted him to someone to do well out of
Yeah.
in the UFC with the Portuguese flag. To be honest, I
He
do.
probably didn't have a lot of he didn't have a lot of backing at that point, right? So he
Nah, he was just a dude coming up, this, that, and the other. And he's a Benfica fan and blah 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 and all this shit. So yeah, whatever. He's all right bloke, or whatever. But anyway, he's fighting this weekend. He's the underdog. He's fighting Mitchell Pereira. Do you know him?
no, is he a Brazilian?
Sounds like it. Pereira's written in the Portuguese way.
Yeah.
Michel Pereira
Yo.
versus André Fialho. He's 9-4.
What are the odds? 9-4?
Yeah, 9-4. Yeah, so his debut. He's the underdog. You just don't know, do you?
No, you don't.
You don't know,
No.
but he's not a huge underdog, so he could. Yes, I'm excited about this card, to be honest.
We might throw a little money on him or what?
Yeah, I am doing.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I am doing definitely.
You see what
Because
John Blaze is saying? That gain is by points is plus 250.
oh, good
That
shot.
crazy.
That's a good
That,
shot.
yeah, yeah, that is because I think gain is gonna win. If he wins, he's winning by points. He's not winning any other way. I don't think he's gonna
Or
win.
I'm just looking at here the over 2 rounds is bloody good odds too. Is evens. So for it to go into the third round over 2.5, so it's to go into the third round, it's evens. So they are predicting, according to these odds, they're saying the action's going to happen in the first round.
Yeah,
First 2 rounds, to be honest. Shit's going to happen in the first 2 rounds, big time, either way. Because they're good, giving good, that these are good odds for it to go over 2 rounds.
looks like it.
Crazy.
It is, man. It's fucking crazy. I
That's
gotta. That's why we like the lines how they move, man. You gotta catch a line at the right time. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Sometimes it's early, sometimes it's late, depending on how you feel about things, right?
mm.
Um, the
But
game, the
if you
game.
going, if you were going on Gain, you needed to get him early, definitely, because he's
Yup,
only going to drop, drop, drop.
yup, yup,
But if
yup.
you're on Ganu, you're definitely waiting.
At this point, wait. At this point, wait. If you're from gone and wait
Oh,
and see
definitely,
how much.
definitely. But
Throw a little bit. Throw a little bit his way, right? Throw a little bit his way. See who
but the
knows.
problem is with this dropping also just 10 to 4. People might now then start. It's the old Bitcoin thing. It's
Yeah, yeah,
people
yeah.
people might start jumping on Ngannou and shit might level out in 2 days. You get me? So
The
it's
best to catch it before before Friday because
it's
Thursday people aren't aware. They start checking that shit on Friday.
catch it before it slips out of your hand. Pardon the expression, because Friday's fish and chips day.
Yup.
No, it is
Yup.
fish and chips day in the UK. Fridays.
Is it?
Yeah, it's traditional to have fish and chips. More so in the past than it is today. Than these days, should I say? But Friday is known as Fish and Chip Day, as in Friday Fish Friday. Yeah,
Shit.
it even
You
goes,
guys
doesn't
don't eat
it?
ketchup? You guys don't eat put ketchup on that shit or no?
I don't like ketchup on. I'm not a big fan of ketchup. I think it's a bit.
Too sweet.
I used to be when I was younger. I used to have sweet just tomato and tomato ketchup fucking sandwiches and shit. But on hot bread, toast like crispy oven bread, it's nice with butter. Um, but yeah, I don't like it now. To be honest, I hardly have it.
So you
On,
don't even like it on fries or chips?
I yeah, I do, but not as much as I used to. But I do still have it. Yeah, like mayonnaise. I like mayonnaise and shit like that. Barbecue sauce. It's like when you go to McDonald's, what sauces do you get from there?
Ketchup, period. Or are you talking about like if I get some nuggets or some shit?
Yeah, those. Yeah,
Barbecue sauce, yeah, barbecue sauce. I
yeah.
mean,
Curry sauce.
typical, typical shit, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
But I've never been like I'm not like a guy who's all out here Captain Ketchup. I just know, but for if I am gonna use some, I will use a little bit, like a little bit. I've seen people drench their shit in ketchup, drench everything. I don't do that. I just use a little bit at most. Sometimes I don't even eat ketchup. I just eat the fries as is. Um, it's my style.
Yeah, I do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. You know, with the sauce.
You know,
I tell you what, I do like actually with the red sauce is sometimes when I get the breakfast, um, you get a hash brown, obviously, don't you? You know the
yep,
double sausage egg McMuffin. I'm sure you do
yep.
it also.
Oh, that's one of my favorites, man. That's one
Yeah,
of my.
I tend to have one of them now and again because I've got a McDonald's literally a stone's throw away from where I work. So in the morning, sometimes I'll just get a double sausage egg McMuffin or something, or whatever. But the hash brown, I like dipping the hash brown in some tomato sauce.
Yeah,
For some reason, I like that combination of that hash brown, for instance. So there's different, things. Then yeah, I do have the tomato sauce. I do, but I used to like it a lot more. Is what I'm saying.
yeah. There's only one John Blaze, right? Right, Paulo. There's only one John Blaze.
There's only one John Blaze. There's only one John
Dematar.
Blaze
There's only one
walking
Dematar.
along, singing along, walking in a winter wonderland. There's only one.
You haven't heard the John Blaze song, the Blue Demon song,
No.
the Blue Devil song? He's gonna have to play it. He's gonna have to play it. Yeah, it's good. The numbers KO and Ngannou is not a bad idea. Now I know Johnny or John Blaze, brother. He was Johnny Blaze. Yeah, he was. He was. He changed it to John Blaze. John Blaze, Johnny Blaze, CCD. Salute to John Blaze. Blue Demon Energy. Yeah, he's the Blue Demon, brother. He's the Blue Demon Energy. Demon Turtle knows what I'm talking about, man. It's Blue Demon Energy, man, from John Blaze.
Uh,
Yeah, I played it on CCD channel. Paulo was there. Yeah, you were there, Paulo. You didn't hear it? You didn't hear it?
what?
When he was
Which one was it?
the Blue Demon song. When he's the Blue Devil got a hold of his soul. I can't do it right now. I need John Blaze to do it actually. Yeah, salute to Dimitar CCD all the way. Dimitar is part of it. He's blue. I changed this to John Blaze. Is what John Blaze is saying. Yo, this is a great week of betting though. I'm excited. Like I was talking
Yeah.
to you guys earlier, man. I was talking to you
You
guys earlier. It's funny that we're out of the funk of the no like boxing, right? Now it's gonna be boxing and fighting every week out from here on in.
fucking too right. I fucking love it. I do.
Tennis, tennis is the it's when's the next Grand Slam?
The next Grand Slam, fucking. So it's Australian first one should be US. Yeah, it's the
U.S.
hardcore.
Open,
Yeah,
the
it should
U.S.
be.
Open.
Yeah, I think it should be US the hardcore season. So it goes Australia to hard, and then I think it goes. Yeah, then it'll go to Wimbledon or Clay first, and then Wimbledon last. But I think it's the US, the Australian, then US, because
Yeah,
there's four Grand Slams, isn't there?
yeah, the U.S. Open.
Australian, French, and the American.
The number one is the damn Wimbledon period.
Number
I
one is Wimbledon. That's where shit started. End of. And as far as I'm concerned, grass is where it should be played on.
John Blaze
Grass.
grass and strawberries and cream or whatever the fuck they say.
Grass. To be honest, I've played. I do like going to the tennis in the summer. I do go to the tennis courts a lot for like basically me, my two sons, and my brother.
You guys play?
And yeah, we have like play doubles like me and my one of my sons and my brother and one of my sons, and we have a play because my sons are they're pretty good at it.
You got your brother right there. He lives near you or what?
Sorry, yeah, yeah, my brother, he's 8 years younger than me. He lives in the same town as me.
Does he get bitches? Does he have a lot of bitches out there or no?
Yeah, 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 loads.
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, he's not so he's just a player.
Yeah, he just gets a lot of. He doesn't send any bitches your way.
Like he's a player. He's into his
No,
like.
but I'm saying, does he send any bitches your way?
Hey, it has happened before.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. We've even we've even had like threesomes and that. Yeah, that's a bit crazy.
It gets wild out there, man. It
Yeah,
gets
shit like that.
yeah.
Me and my
So
brother going through one woman, just yeah, shit like that.
yo, John Blaze is saying I usually save at least $30 for Bovada every week. Yeah, yeah, man. But are you winning? Yo, John Blaze, are you up or are you losing 30 a week, bro? Are you up? Are you up on this Bovada, bro? And I don't know if you've cashed out on Bovada yet, though, John Blaze. Yeah, but John Blaze, we're getting a lot of guys. A lot of guys are getting involved now. I think even Cone picked up a Bovada account. Cone from the CCD. Obviously Dimitar CCD too, but Cone from the CCD picked up a Bovada account. Loot some.
Shit's starting to get bigger now, isn't it? In America, the old betting site, isn't it?
Well, and definitely in the CCD where everybody's like fucking going in it now, right? They're
But
like everybody's betting.
but as in companies opening up more and more, and
Oh yeah. Well,
because
it's
of
just because it's state by state over here, so every state has their own laws and shit. So it's
the unions and fucking all that. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's all the gambling laws there in America. It's
state
a
by
bit
state.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
different. It's different. It's like a bit of Las Vegas sort of controlled a bit, isn't it? Casinos, and it's more orientated for that, or was orientated for that.
yeah.
Like
Well,
Canada's got the different laws, haven't they?
Yeah.
But
Over.
it's slowly changing. It's going to slowly change, same change, and you're going to start getting more and more competition with these companies. Like in England, there's about easily over 100 different ones. The competition so fucking hard is because in the UK are fucking crazy for gambling. They really are, and the Irish.
I
And
can't bet. I can't bet on 365 only on Bovada and other sites in my state. Yeah, I'm only on Bovada, John Blaze. I'm not doing anything else, just Bovada, man. I'm already used to it. Yo, I think I'm gonna cut the stream though. What you got going later on? Are you gonna go into work, Paulo?
no, I'm off tonight.
All right. What time is it over there again?
It's 2:30 in the afternoon.
All right. Yeah, man. Let's see if I could jump on a little later and knock out the bitches shit, man. Because this shit needs to be
Yeah,
ready.
whatever, whenever it is, my man.
Yeah, we need to rate these bit. We need to rate the championship, bitch. John Blaze. Also, Dematard loves this shit. We all love it, right? But we need to find out the finalists, and it's between these two guys, these two women. I'm saying, Paige Baranek right here. Bam.
Mm.
Yeah, this chick is a monster, and obviously this bitch right here. I mean, what are we talking about, man? This bitch is a high quality.
She is.
SSC. Salute to SSC. No, we just got these two bitches. We're gonna clip them out. We're gonna the championship is for these two bitches. Then we go on to another list, the John Blaze. We're gonna go into another list on another week. But these two bitches have to finish it out, man. Narenga versus Paige Baranek is the championship. We gotta knock it out, man. Seriously, we gotta crown one of these hoes to be the champion. SSC digs this chick. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to pick between one of these chicks, man. I don't know what it is, man. We're gonna have to put up a 10 for 10, 10 pictures of each and battle it out as a war. Paulo, man, I'm out of here. John Blaze, I'm out of here. SSC, I'm out of here.
Take it
Dimitar,
easy.
yeah, man, you
Take it
take.
easy, everyone in the chat. Yeah, all the best.
Yeah, we'll be in the Discord, guys. If you guys want, probably on the Discord later on. Yeah, ex Yugoslavia.
Yeah.
Salute to Dimitar. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to H Money. Salute to everybody came through, guys. You know what I'm saying? We're out of here, guys.
Laters.
Later on, guys.